This is a horror game podcast. It is meant for mature audiences. It may contain shocking revelations, violence, and sexual themes. Viewer discretion is advised. Happy Halloween, investigators, and welcome to our video podcast, Into the Darkness, where tonight my friends and I will play some Pulp Cthulhu role-playing game. I'm your host, Thom Raley. The scenario is Oath of Blood. It was written by Sam Shirley. It's part of the Blood Brothers series, and it's available from Chaosium. Our keeper of arcane lore is Alex Sun, and this is a one-shot. So without any further delay, let's begin our journey into the darkness. Alex?
Thank you, Tom. 1929, New York City. The city is a dirty and ugly place filled with organized crime. And today we will be following the story of 5 mid-level mobsters or mafia enforcers for Dutch Schultz, who is known as the Dutchman. He is the head of the New York bootlegging and numbers rackets, and he summoned these 5 to meet him for a special investigation. He's ordered you all to meet him in the morning at Floyd's barber shop. Who arrives there first? And please describe yourselves as you arrive and step in.
Well, not me. I'm with Benny.
I expect it's going to be Muscle that shows up ahead of time to make sure that it's clean. I'm going to just be there right on time.
All right.
Billable hours. He likes billable hours to be very precise.
Right. So I would say that Toby and Harold, you already know Dutch, the Dutchman. The rest of you 3 do not, and this is your first time meeting him.
All right. They will show up first. Little Vinny. Little
Vinny and Vito
first. Yeah, Vinny and
They're
Vito
always together.
Yeah. He's stubbing out a cigarette on the front door, and Vito, no, you don't need to take your hat off. We're not actually getting a haircut. And it's got to be like a huge size difference between.
Of course.
Like Vinny's extremely short.
Whatever you say, Vinny.
Yes. You step in. The bell rings. There's already a few of Schultz's personal assistants already sitting. One of them looks huge. He's just sitting in the chair, flipping through the sports section of a magazine, while the other one's leaning against the wall watching you two. Who's next to arrive? Oh, go ahead, Vinny.
I was just going to say good morning, gentlemen, to all the folks, but please, we're waiting for others.
Yeah, you get a nod, just a head nod.
Seeing that Harold and Toby do know the Dutchman, and yep. I imagine maybe he's in front of Toby because the mob is family. So, right, I would say like right in front, maybe perhaps in front of Toby, you see a mountain of a man. He's maybe 6'5". You're surprised that he's able to fit in the trenches into the Great War. And he's also quite wide, broad-shouldered. He's like a brick wall with legs. And he just walks. Yeah, he just walks with a nod. He doesn't say anything. But he's scanning everything to make sure that everyone is okay.
Yeah, everyone's pretty relaxed. You can tell that someone's in a barber chair. They've got white towels on their face, and there's a cigar poking out. But they're not really moving. Brian, I'm assuming you're next?
Oh, yeah. The door opens, and even though it's broad daylight, it's almost like Nosferatu, like a walking shadow creeps across the wall, and he's just got a big grin on, and everything else is in shade of a huge hat. He's creeping in, and he goes and posts up by the wall.
Okay. And Toby, could you describe yourself in full glory?
Certainly.
What kind of man are you?
Well, I'm Toby Fullerman. I'm a third generation attorney to the entrepreneurially inventive. My family knows how to get along with and assist people who are more experimental in terms of how they engage American capitalism and the prosperity available. I grew up prosperous. My dad's prosperous. I like to keep things neat and tidy, and so I've got white gloves on, and my tie is very straight. My tie pin is very gleaming, and I doff my cap as I come in and look at the assembled carnage.
Yeah, and from beneath the towels of the man sitting in the barber chair, in a muffled voice, he says, I've got a special job for you boys. The barber begins to pull the towel from Schultz's face. And then he turns towards you, still smoking his cigar. I need you to locate some people that iced Joey and Frank Booker last night. They were eating at O'Flanahan's restaurant in Little Italy, and you should find them and make them pay for their this insult. It isn't right that businessmen should treat each other this way. I want you to find the people who did this to Joey and Frank and do the same thing back to them. I have some street informants that might help you find these mobsters, and I'm sure they're mobsters. Probably a rival gang. And I want you to do it quick and efficiently.
Of course, Mr. Schultz, it's going to be a goddamn pleasure, is what it's going to be. And that he nudges Vito, right, Vito? Right? Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Whatever you say, Vinny. Do we know who did it?
Well, that's up for this special team I've assembled to find out. And I'd like you to meet me at the restaurant Vesuvio. You know the spot, the family spot, every night for an update.
Your usual dining hour?
Yes.
9:30?
Yes. 9:30.
Yeah. Now, boss, are you aware of any outstanding resentments or some other shenanigans or did maybe Joey and Frank inadvertently, of course, and with no malice aforethought, cross somebody or anything like that we can, and I mean.
Well, I think it's the latter, Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Or someone's trying to push into our territory.
Okay, that's good, boss. But you don't have any names. You're not thinking of anybody offhand.
No.
Joey and Frank, who do they work with mostly?
They were some of my best men. They did everything together. They worked together. They got me information. They disciplined people who didn't follow through with their previous agreements. And you know for a fact that Dutch sent out the Booker brothers after people who pretty much defaulted or couldn't even support or didn't pay. And I would say that they had quite the infamy, because just the threat of sending the Booker brothers on someone was enough to get most people back in line. So someone took them out.
Do we know how the Booker brothers met their end?
Yeah, something happened outside of O'Flanahan's. I know that.
Are we talking a machine gun from a vehicle, or?
No, the police were quick to clean everything up. From what I heard, it was grisly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a couple of big, tough boys. But we didn't see if it was We don't know how many shooters there were, or
No one heard any gunfire.
who's. I probably know who our man at O'Flanahan's is. If
The
it's a regular
O'Flanahan's?
joint.
Yeah, you know that the Schultz mob does like to frequent O'Flanahan's? And you know that it's owned by or managed by Sean O'Flanahan?
At what hour did this infamous act of violence occur, if you know, boss?
I don't have the details.
And that it seems strange the boys in blue should clean this up so thoroughly that nobody would pass any information on to an estimable member of the community like yourself. Is there somebody who should have been paid off to tip you off that didn't come through?
Well, I know that their bodies are at the local morgue. And they are available for you to see.
After all, we're
Can we
next to
go?
kin.
I want to see.
Yeah. Well, we can take care of that. Just throwing it out there. If you need another couple brothers, yeah, stand right here. Just saying.
Yeah, the Carpesi brothers.
The Dutchman takes a puff from his cigar and just looks at you, Vinny.
Hey, you already got the name tags that say brothers on them. I'm just saying. It's easy change.
And then he turns to you, Toby, and he says, Watterson Memorial Hospital. The bodies are there.
Good boss. She want I should send some flowers to Mother Booker. Must be very sad today.
Of course.
Is there any other members of the family? She got any kids left over? A third brother?
No, that was it. They were good men.
A tough deal. Anything else you think you ought to tell us? Because honestly, as a group, I think we're very solid, except in terms of advanced prognostication and with regard to some of the members. So that's all the questions I got. But
well, maybe that's why you're in the group as well, Toby. I trust you.
Good thing, boss. I appreciate that.
Don't worry, Mr. Fullerton. We'll prognosticate whoever did this real good.
I'm sure you will, Brian. Make me proud.
That's what I
They'll
want
be
to hear.
sleeping with Johnny the Fish by the end of next week.
Yeah. It seems like they've forced my hand. Good businessmen should be able to negotiate, not spill blood like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's barbaric in this day and age that people should engage in such criminal activities at a decent establishment for families like O'Flanahan's, no less. It's shocking.
Mm-hmm. And as always, you need anything, you let me know. I'll get it for you.
Much appreciated, boss. Anything else, fellas?
Not for me.
Some brass knuckles.
You already have some.
I thought that's what your pocket was so heavy with. Is that just circus peanuts?
Yeah, circus peanuts. I just thought have a spare lying around. They get rusty over a certain amount of time. The blood rusts up the brass knuckles. I'm just saying.
I think you're supposed to wipe them down after you use them a couple times.
And no matter what you do, the blood is never coming off.
Rusty brass. I think we should look into your supplier also.
I think that might be fake brass. I don't know. Vito wants to look at the bodies. I think we're going to head to the hospital, but I don't know if the rest of you want to come.
Yeah, there's also the scene of the crime at O'Flanahan's.
Yeah, I don't know. Vito, you didn't see enough dead bodies?
I like them. Look, I didn't understand half of what you said, but I'm sure Vinny did.
Anything over 2 syllables is lost on him. Don't waste
And I don't remember what your name is, but you have peanuts?
Yeah. My name is Harold, and You want some peanuts? I have some peanuts for you. Let me see.
Hey, don't take candy from strangers.
He takes out like some. Yeah, like
we're family. You said we were family.
Yes, we are family. And here's some peanuts. Has some stained blood on it, like near where it's opened. It's from my last job.
We're family, but
don't care.
Harold's like a creepy uncle.
Yeah, Vito, don't. There's a tooth in there. Just eat around that.
All right, so you're going to step out onto the streets of Brooklyn. It's a crowded place. There's people walking, litter everywhere.
Better keep your eyes out in case there's some mobsters.
That's a good point, Vito. Vinny, have you taken Vito into a hospital environment before? Is he
I mostly put people into a hospital environment.
Yeah, and that's really the truth. He took a break or two in his time. Okay, like cut him some slack. He's a big guy. That's what he's here for. Don't worry, I'll corral him. He won't cause any trouble. But he's kind of like a gun. You point, you shoot. You say that guy's a bad fella. He said something bad about a mother. Something.
I'll do anything Penny tells me to do. Were there 2 bricks? I thought there was only 1 brick.
Yeah, you say that after every brick. It's been more than 1, but it kind of clears out as you go. Don't worry, it hasn't.
Is that why I ain't got no hair on my head?
Yeah, doctor said, because you're much younger than I am, and doctor said that's just the unfortunate side effect of bricks.
24.
Very young, very young. Yes, just go to the hospital. I've seen enough dead bodies. I don't like seeing someone else's work. I like to see my own work.
Well, he said he wants us to do to those guys what these guys did to them guys. And so we got to see what was done to them guys.
That is actually, it's very logical.
Sometimes the sun shines through the clouds.
So, Harold, you'd rather go straight to a Flanahan's and open the interesting file there, or do we want to all visit the Memorial Morgue and check out what happened to the Booker boys?
I was thinking that the Dutchman would like to have things taken care of quickly, right? So I was thinking that we split up. I don't mind seeing the scene of the crime.
O'Reilly, then I'm thinking maybe you want to accompany Mr. Cupperton.
Oh, yeah. Blood makes me sick.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably still going to be some blood if they took down the Booker boys in front of this place, but fair enough. We'll go off and see what's left of Joey and Frank.
So
and,
I know that.
Meet you down there.
So Brian and Harold are heading over to O'Flanagan's. Okay. The rest to the Watterson Memorial. Right. So you have your own car, of course. It's a nice black vehicle, and you drive it over to Watterson Memorial Hospital. It's a dimly lit place, and you're getting a lot of stale odors from the street. It's no secret that if someone gets murdered in this area, they're probably going to end up at the Watterson Memorial. So you step out onto the street. The hospital is in front of you. How are you going to approach this? Vito, Vinny.
Toby, I don't know about you. Yeah, Toby, what kind of legal stuff do we need to do? You just need to lean on him a little bit.
Well, I'm wondering, I mean, of course, we're next of kin.
Oh, yeah.
The Booker boys are our cousins, so there's that. Is this, I'm sure I've been here plenty of times. Is this a nun kind of place? Or is this just a buttoned up kind of place?
So I would say it's a buttoned up kind of place.
Yeah, that's a lot easier because the nuns can get real sticky about the rules. But I mean, we're family. And that when I say family, I mean family. And if anybody doesn't get that, then I'll offer them a sawbuck. And if they don't get that, then we'll, bump a boop.
Hey, sounds
Okay.
great. Lead the way.
That all went over Vito's head.
Yeah.
I don't understand all this modern lingo.
No, Vito, we're not dropping someone off this time. We're going in. We're going in.
Okay, I just follow you, Vinny. Forget which one of us is
Important.
You
Yeah.
get me confused sometimes too.
Straighten your tie, boys. I think you got a little ketchup there, Vito. Otherwise, you're looking very good.
All right, so you enter into the Watterson Memorial Hospital. It's a sterile place, little shoddy. There's some flickering lights going on, and there looks like to be a very tired-looking intern at the front desk.
I've got my little leather satchel under my arm.
Yeah, and they're running around until they see you, and then they quickly take a seat at the front desk, and they say, "Hi, how can I help you?"
Hello, brother. We won't take much of your time. We are here to have a look-see at our dearly departed cousins, the Booker brothers, Joey and Frank. They're members of the family, and we have to look at their condition before we determine the exact parameters of how we would do the memorial and all such as that.
Okay. I would say that's a fast talk roll. Toby has a way with words. You are muted.
Oh, he's
A
stunned.
regular only.
A regular? Oh, well, that's all right. The intern looks up. His name tag says Sam. It's like, oh, okay, family. Okay. Well, here have some visitors' badges, and Dr. Plotnick, the coroner on duty, should be able to show you the bodies. Condolences, my condolences.
That's mighty white of you, Sam. Thanks for your assistance.
Yep. So
Plotnick?
right down that hallway and to the right, just follow the signs.
Yeah, I'll follow the smell, I think. Keeper, have I met Plotnick before?
I would say yes, in that he does not like gangsters.
Okay.
He sees you how you are. So he might need some
Deadly.
convincing.
You mean he sees us like we are as the cement that keeps this society together?
Yeah.
No, I suppose that he's against that idea.
Believe he
right.
hates such
Just-
upstanding members of the community. Very strange.
Doesn't want to
And
get
so
any of that cement on his feet.
he probably
A little threatening has usually let you get past him in the past.
Right. So yeah, Plotnick's one of these needle nose sons of bitches, Vin. So if you want to take the lead, get a nice little badge. I'm going to do Vito's name for him, just so it doesn't take so long.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Vito, you're gonna want to look real mean for this guy.
Okay.
But just for like a minute, and then I'm going to explain that legally he's got a requirement to present to us the remains, etc. Go to it, boys.
Okay. Yeah. So you walk into the morgue, or at least it's the area before you get into the morgue where Dr. Plotnick's office is, and he immediately stands up and he says, what are you doing here?
Dr. Plotnick, pleasure to meet you. My name's Vinny Booker. I'm, the dearly departed Booker brothers.
Yeah, well, you're not related to them. The only next of kin that they have is the mother.
Yeah, but we're kind of next to kin. You get what I mean? And we just need to go in and look at them.
Look, I just gotta follow these rules.
Oh yeah,
Can I roll intimidation?
Of course. What are you doing in order to intimidate?
I'm doing this.
You're just standing imposingly.
I'm
Getting in line up.
looming.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, my
looming.
brother's getting real impatient. He really wants to see the body.
Oh, 51 out of 65.
Hmm.
And if I need to, I can automatically reduce the level to
Yeah, no, that's great.
a
You are good. So you can see Plotnik just start shrinking and backing up as you take steps forward. And he says, okay, I'll let this sled once, but I want you to keep me out of it. I'm going to take my lunch break."
Oh, excellent.
just
You got
walk.
any files on this stuff you might leave on your desk while you
He waves at the cabinet, alphabetical order.
Wonderful. I know the alphabet. Yeah, A through Z's. Gonna see if I can find the Booker brothers.
Yeah.
He has a sandwich. I'm going to snatch the sandwich. No.
No, he took his sandwich to go on his lunch break. And you three are going to step into the morgue proper, yeah?
Did Plotnik go past me, lighting a cigar in the
I
morgue
would say
hospital?
so, sure.
Yeah, I'll just give him a friendly nod then.
He avoids eye contact with you. All right, and we're going to jump over to the O'Flanahans as Brian O'Reilly and Harold Cupperton pull up to this little restaurant. You see some familiar faces having lunch right now. Other members of the gang. It's hustling. It's bustling.
Well, let's take a look for the bullet holes.
Yeah. Just walks on over there.
So where are you walking?
Just towards the front to see
Okay.
if there's any bullet holes or
Yeah, so I would
whatnot.
say that there's the entrance to the front. You can see inscribed upon the door the hours are 11 a.m. to midnight. And then there is a alleyway to the side of the building with police tape.
Looks like this was the scene of the retirement of the two dearly departed bookers.
Yeah, let's go over to the alleyway. I bet they won't mind, right?
Well, if they mind, maybe we can open up another crime scene.
Yes.
Maybe.
So I would say that in the moving your way through the police tape, you can see that there's a huge dumpster on the side. And of course, there's trash just strewn everywhere. Strangely enough, there is no blood.
Oh boy, they got him with the old piano wire.
This
Way
is
to go.
disappointing. I expected blood.
And it hasn't rained.
Are there bullet holes anywhere?
You can give me a spot hidden, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I got a 19. That is a hard success.
Okay, so with a hard success, you don't spot any bullet holes, but you also see that there's an employee entrance deeper into the alleyway. So there might have been a witness, there might not have.
I kind of point that
Interesting.
out. I pointed out to Brian with like, you see Harold actually has like a little notebook and just putting down notes. Points over to that employee entrance.
I'll see if I can go find the bus boy.
I'll be following after, just in case.
Okay. So you walk into the store. You get a few waves from some of the other mobsters, you know, because this is a place that they frequent. It's like, hey, Brian.
Hey,
And
I'm
I
on
would
business
say,
right now.
oh, okay. So this is the Sledgehammer Santoro. That's his nickname. And he says, hello to you, O'Reilly. Says, oh, okay. Well, don't let me stop you. I heard you're working with the Dutchman himself now.
Oh yeah, moving up in the world. You know, I always knew I would get a promotion.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's about the Booker brothers.
What's it to you?
Well, I mean, everyone's heard about it.
What do you happen to know about it?
Well, I know they're gone now, and I know that's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame. Do you know any details on how they might have got gone?
No, I was doing another job across the city, but
Oh,
I think I heard a waitress talk about it. You know,
well,
Louise? She's
oh
not working
yeah.
right now, but I heard she was on shift then. And then he points towards the busboy, Billy. You know him by name. He works every evening. He might know, but I don't want to do your job.
I wish you would. Thanks
Takes
for
another
the
sip
tip.
from his coffee, gives you a wave.
All right, Harold, let's go and talk to Billy the busboy.
Yes,
Uh,
let's.
yeah, this Billy, he's running around serving people, and he's about 15, super young. And as soon as he sees you two approach, he just like gulps and looks a little panicked.
Harold puts his hand out like, we are just here to talk.
Um,
So
okay. Well, what's going on?
What's the matter? You look nervous, sweetheart.
I'm okay.
Uh-huh. You know a server by the name of Louise? She's got legs like a tomato.
Uh, yeah. What about Luis?
We need to talk to her.
Um, I don't know where she is. It's her off day.
Well, do you know who would know?
Maybe the boss, Mr. O'Flanahan.
hey, Billy, were you here at the night of what happened to the Booker brothers?
Yeah, I was here yesterday. Uh, what's it to you?
Well, you know why we're here, and come on, you don't want to make this difficult, especially when you're in a restaurant filled with mobsters. So, we're just here to talk we need some information. So tell us everything we need to know.
Okay, well, I know my job it keeps me real busy. I got to make ends meet for my ma. So I didn't.
Look. We're not here to talk about that, though. Straight to the point. What happened? Did you hear anything? See anything strange? Something like that.
Well, I know the Booker brothers, but I was working and I didn't see them eating at the restaurant. But I do remember Luis complaining about the Bookers leaving without paying right before I was carrying this load of trash out towards the bin, towards the back of the restaurant. And yeah, I saw something. I was working in the kitchen, just about 5 feet away from the door to the exit, but I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything at all. No struggle, no shooting, nothing. But when I stepped outside with the trash, I saw the Booker brothers. They're just lying there. It's like someone just gutted them both on top of the garbage pile. Their guts, they were so tangled together that you couldn't tell one man's from the other. And you know, when I was done puking, I went in to get Mr. O'Flanahan.
Ah,
There was just blood everywhere.
I just look over to Brian, just exchanging glances about there was blood everywhere, but
You can
there's
give me
no
a
blood.
psychology roll if you'd like to verify the authenticity of the busboy's statement.
I'll roll
Yeah,
psychology, even though I don't have any. Why not?
If you'd like.
Nothing. What about you, Brian?
Nope.
He's taking down notes. Nope.
Yeah, you're pretty sure he was telling the truth.
Well, Billy, some elements of your story don't really check out. For example, where's the blood?
I don't know.
Where's the guts?
I seen what I seen. I seen it. I swear.
And another element doesn't check out, namely that, are you saying a member of our organization, two dear respected friends, wouldn't pay for their meal?
Well, I mean, usually we let them go because they're such good customers.
I mean, to disrespect a chassis like Louise, come on. She has legs like no other. That's a darn shame. I think I'm glad that the Booker brothers are dead. They just disrespect Louise. It's anywho.
You better hope they are dead, Harold, if you're going to talk crap about them. I heard those boys worked over Vinny the Wrench pretty good.
Vinny the Wrench?
He turned from a socket wrench into a monkey wrench, if you know what I mean.
You're not talking about the same Vinny and Vito, right? That's different Vinny.
Oh, different right? Vinny. No, not little Vinny.
Little Vinny. They sound all the same. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Yeah. But that's all I know. I swear.
Oh, okay.
You can ask the boss. He's usually in his office if you want more.
Yeah, let's go talk to O'Flanagan.
Yes. Thank you, Billy. You are a very good boy. Just go run along now, as Harold's writing down notes.
All right. He runs back to the kitchen. The office is in the back.
Knock on the door.
All right, you knock on the door and he says, "Come in, come in."
Yeah.
And you see an Irishman over his desk doing some paperwork. And he says, "Can I offer you a drink, gentlemen?"
Sure. I'll take gin.
Okay, yeah, he grabs a bottle from underneath his desk, pours you two a cup and one for himself, says cheers.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know the Dutchman is a little upset over the deaths of the Booker brothers, so anything I can do to help?
Yeah, a little upset's an understatement. He almost
smiles
missed his shave. You. Well, we just wanted to know about what you know about the case, and maybe if you could point us in the direction of a certain Louise, who I heard knows a little bit about it.
Oh, Louise? She's a good girl. What's she got to do with this?
Well, the last person to see the Booker brothers was her, and according to your little rat busboy, Billy, she was having some sort of argument with them.
Okay, well, Billy tell you that he saw the bodies and came back to me? Yeah, that's all true. Billy's a good kid. He wouldn't lie. But it sounds like you need to talk to Louise, and in order to keep Dutch happy, willing to give you her address.
Don't worry, we're the friendly faces of the family.
Of course, you provide a great business.
Harold just smiles very widely with a grin that could creep people out.
So, he tears a paper off of his notepad and he begins to write down the address. He says, and he slams it down on the table in front of you and says, "Anything else? How about a free lunch and beer?"
Oh, that would be perfect.
That would be swell.
Great. And as he gets you to the best seat in the house, we will jump back to the mobsters at the morgue. You open the double doors into the morgue. It's cold. Everything is pretty metallic here. And you can see that the Booker brothers lie on the both tables of the morgue. I'll take a sanity roll because you're seeing this.
Any luck there with the alphabet there, Benny?
All right, it's 0/1d4. And Vinny, I will say that you would have to, no rolls required, but you're probably looking. It's going to take you a little time.
Yeah, he's a little shaky. These bodies are freaking him out.
Yeah, the bodies are unnaturally white. They're chalk white, almost translucent. There's gaping wounds which yawn where their belly should be, and it's just filled with a confused congeries of dry, flaking organs. The heads, they're mostly severed, and they're only held together by a slab of muscle and tendon along one side.
But no blood?
Well, you're looking around and you're not seeing a lot of blood.
I mean, I've seen the aftermath of some violent crime in my day. Obviously, this doesn't sound like there's bullet holes. I've seen some hit and runs that can disarrange an individual, but this does not sound as though that fits that description. Does it look like they stepped on? Did somebody throw a grenade in the alley and nobody heard it?
I don't know. Does it look like they blew up?
Definitely doesn't look like that. Looks like they were just torn to shreds, really. And you have the autopsy report, right, Vinny?
Yeah. He's flipping through that, trying not to look too hard. What's the exsanguination of some kind, I suspect?
Yeah, the report does say it appears that the bodies were drained of blood before being gutted and thrown into a trash bin.
Oh, geez.
And the wounds, the report goes on, contain no metal filaments, which means that they were not cut with sharpened metal weapons. The pattern of the tear resembles an animal's claw, yet there are no teeth marks or any consumed parts of the body. The paperwork isn't all complete. Dr. Potnick did not fill out everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a pattern to what Plotnick didn't finish?
It looks like the rest of the report is signed off by a Dr. Brace because they are scheduled for burial later today.
Have I run across this Dr. Brace before?
You have not.
Is there a designation as to his role by his signature, like supervising coroner or some?
Yeah, it looks like another coroner.
That's odd. Why? I don't know why you'd need two coroners for this, and this reeks. They said they cleaned up real fast, and now we got some guy stopping these forms from being filled out. Something ain't smelling right.
No, I think Dutch is right about somebody moving in, because this seems like some very authoritative pushiness. Official cause of death is?
I would assume the blood drain, right?
Yeah, exsanguination.
Yeah,
cause of death is exsanguination.
Yeah, they lost all their blood and then got cut open.
Yeah. Now, when you've been to the butcher shop, I mean the abattoir, right?
Oh, yeah.
It takes a while to drain, a lamb for Easter. You can't just drain a lamb.
I mean, their throats are almost sawed off.
Their heads are almost not attached. Yeah.
That's the way you do it. You hang up the animal upside down.
It takes a minute.
Yeah.
And yeah. This is very.
But
We'll have to meet with the others. Maybe this took longer than what we're saying. Maybe they left for a while.
They got picked
Night
up
went
in,
on.
in the
Right,
back of
right.
some truck, taken off and done in.
This is there's some message here because maybe the way these things are torn apart, it could be like dogs or something. It was something sharp claws.
Yeah, they said no teeth
They don't bite
marks,
though. Yeah, that'd be a dog. I don't know, something that claws.
As to the personal effects of the deceased, is there a bin somewhere with what they were wearing?
Yeah, they were wearing suits, or what looks like to be the remnants of suits after they've been just shredded. I will say I would like to see a spot hidden as you're making your way across the room, navigating in this morgue.
That's crap for me, friends.
That's all right. I think I got us covered.
Eyes open, Ben.
Hard success.
It's funny that Toby says eyes open, because that's a SAM roll, 1/1d6. Because you've seen dead bodies before, Vinny. You've seen them. Their eyes, or at least the eyes of the Booker brothers, they're not dull. They're not unseeing, typically, like the eyes of the dead. Their eyes are following you around the room.
Oh, good God. I did roll a 6, so I'm spending some luck to
All right, so spend
that.
12 luck, lose 3 instead.
Is it
unless you want
times?
insane insight? Yeah, it's 2 times the amount of sand loss in order to have it.
Got it. Yeah, I'll do that. So 68, that's 9, new number, and it halves it. Okay.
There is fear in those eyes.
Jesus. Look at the...
What you got, Ben?
Swear, they're like literally following him if he moves around. What the hell? Can you... Look, I swear the eyes are looking at me. What the...
It's probably like that Dutch painting thing.
And
no,
you,
reflection.
Now that that's
legitimately
pointed
looking.
out as well, you are seeing it. So that's a sanding to roll, 1/1d6.
I didn't know dead people could do that.
They generally can't, Vito.
I passed, so I'm just taking the 1. So I'm saying, yeah, it's an illusion. They're very glassy. It's a very glassy surface, and the reflection in this rather unsanitary facility.
I don't know. Can they blink their eyes?
Yeah, kid. Hey, Joey, blink your eyes if you can hear us.
They don't blink.
Okay, look up a little bit if you can hear us.
They continue to stare at you.
It's
an illusion. Yeah, it's gotta. That's very strange.
So in what's left of their this was a nice suit. That's a shame. Anything left in the pockets? Anything of note? Are they clothes bloody?
Yeah, their clothes. There's a little bit of dried blood. I would say there's a fancy cigarette case.
Oh, anything inside?
Cigarettes.
Oh,
nice.
Very nice. There's maybe a silver gold pocket watch.
Oh,
another.
Vito, you tell time?
Sure.
Toss him a pocket watch.
The
boys will not be needing this, so we'll be taking care of the widow Booker. So, all right. So none of this makes a bit of sense, except that obviously the boys. I'm guessing that somebody took him off and tortured him, roughed him up real good, drained him, and then dumped him back in the alley.
I got an idea.
Oh no.
Well, you were talking about when they slaughter animals and they hang them up. So wouldn't they have rope marks around their ankles?
They do not, as you check.
Huh.
Nice thinking, though.
Good thinking, yeah.
Maybe they hooked him up to some kind of hose, like in a garage.
Definitely a lot of effort to get this. God damn. Here, let me put a little towel or something over their eyes. That's creeping me the hell out.
You do so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, do we, I don't know, this Dr. Brace guy's got me real. Those eyes shouldn't be like that. If all the blood's gone, the eyes shouldn't be moving around, right? They should be dry too. You should not have wet eyes this far after.
Is that doctor here?
That's a good question.
Why don't you get him and ask him?
Yeah, let's go talk with Sam the intern. How's that strike you? Friendly faces. Friendly face, Vito.
Well, yeah, one I'm going to give I because of the lack of rope marks around the ankles or wrists, I'm going to again look over the exposed solid flesh for something that might be the kind of wound that you would leave if you tapped somebody like a maple tree.
Yeah, there's no what is it called? A spigot or
a spigot?
Spigot.
They put
there's
a spigot in him.
There is nothing like that.
And the tissue, I mean, I guess a bruise is gonna fade when there's no blood. It's not gonna stick, so we can't tell. They're basically, yeah, they're sort of waxy and dry. Yeah, all right, let's see if this Dr. Brace is on the premises, or maybe Plotkin made him up because he didn't want to get called on the carpet for this BS when
Yeah, all right. So you're gonna head up over to Sam the intern. He looks up and he says, hope you found everything satisfactory.
Oh yeah, it's real lovely seeing you got back there. Is Dr. Brace around? We want to have a little chat with him.
Well, he's not here today. He called out sick.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We had a couple of friendly questions for him regarding, the treatment of the remains because it's unusual. Brace is in here is he a business day kind of guy?
Oh yeah, he should be in here tomorrow.
How often does he call in sick?
Not often. He's pretty meticulous with his work.
Yeah, because those bodies, they're supposed to be going to him today, right?
Yeah, as far as I know, they're scheduled for burial today. And the paperwork's been complete.
Does he usually do that himself?
No, we have a contractor take the bodies away and after it's all signed off.
Vinny, you're going to tell him about the eyes?
I would expect they already know. It's their business, right?
I mean, I don't think Sammy knows, but Sammy doesn't need to know.
What's going on?
Our beloved cousins do not appear to be as peaceful as you'd expect somebody who's been torn open the way they've been. But it's nothing you ought to worry your head about.
Okay.
Is it strange to you at all? I mean, have you been here long, Sam? You're a young kid.
Well, I just started about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So you don't have an impression of whether it's strange that somebody should have as the cause of death exsanguination. And
well, I understand that. I think the police who brought it in, brought those bodies in, they said something about mob violence. So I
whoa, goodness, who's ever heard of such a thing? How many other bodies have been showing up like this? I'm sure you would have heard about it.
I haven't seen anything like this.
Nobody else.
I studied at Miskatonic University for my undergrad.
How's the law school there?
Huh?
How's the law department in Miskatonic?
I knew a few buddies who were in the law department, but they always looking restless.
Yeah, it's a hard field. Well, thank you very much, Sammy boy. Ixnay on the Obme, if you will. I mean, a good family name and all that.
All right. Well, let me know if I can help with anything else. I'll take your badges.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm going to just put a 10 behind my badge for Sam for his trouble.
Woohoo! He's so happy right now. That's groceries. That's
That's like
Okay.
3 weeks' salary.
Yep.
Okay, Sam, you don't need to give us your budget right now. Just take the money. You've been very helpful.
He does so. He folds it up and puts it into his pocket.
Well, that was troubling.
Yeah, I have no
And
idea.
you all step out. Are you going to meet up with the rest at O'Flanahan's, or are you going to do your own separate investigation?
I think we'd best meet up unless you feel otherwise, Toby.
No, I think the plan was to meet them over there.
Very well. So you take your car and you drive it over to Flanahan's, where you can see in the back of the restaurant at a very nice table, you can see Brian and Harold. They're having a nice lunch and beers. Some of the other mobsters at this joint, they wave at you because they know you. They know you, Mr. Fullerman. And they say, Mr. Fullerman, out of respect.
Luigi, good to see you. Flathead, nice. Oh yeah. How drunk are Brian and Harold at this point?
I don't know. It's really up to them.
Listen, I have a drink with every hour, the number of the clock, so I'm probably fine.
Yeah, at this point, it's
Roughly
kind
on
of going
schedule.
into the afternoon.
Yeah.
I'm starving.
Yeah, let's get some food for my brother here. He gets hungry, on the hour.
Nothing with eyeballs in it, please.
Yeah, maybe some meatloaf.
Yeah, so Doris, the waitress, she comes over and she says, all right, writes it all down and gets you your food. You all sit around the table. Now what?
Well, boys, they ain't joking. The bookers are dead.
Yeah, what was it? Strangulation?
No, they got all the blood out of them first, and then they got cut open, apparently.
Really cut up real good.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything in the alley, is all I can tell you. There's spotless.
It was clean. No
Yeah,
blood, no nothing.
They didn't kill him in the alley, I don't think.
Yeah, we're pretty sure they took him somewhere and tortured the book boys and drained him real good and brought him back.
Would have taken hours, probably.
With all respect, Mr. Fullerman, that don't make a whole lot of sense given what we heard.
Yes.
What we heard was that they had an argument with good old Louise, went out into the alleyway, and then our friend Bobby the busboy went out a few minutes later and found them there.
And how do we
Dead as a
establish
doornail.
the precise nature of a few minutes?
I think the precise nature is less than half an hour.
Yeah, more like 5 minutes to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
No, that's not enough time.
No, it doesn't.
If we talk to the boss about it and he vouches for Bobby, Billy, it doesn't matter. But
And what's your take on the boss? You think he's on the up and up?
Oh, Mr. O'Reilly.
No, that's
or whatever
you.
his name is, Mr.
That's you.
O'Flanagan.
No, Mr. Flanagan is the fella. Because I'm
We
just
can't
saying.
trust
Oh,
him.
Flanahan.
Flanahan.
Oh,
It's America,
Flanahan.
the melting
Yeah.
pot. We have respect for each other's
Jeez.
ethnic identity. Oh, Flanahan, O'Reilly, you are kinsman. Anyway,
Speaking of
Well-
O'Flanahan, he actually comes over with a round of shots for the 5 of you. Says on the house.
Thank you.
John, cheers.
None for me,
Is that
thanks.
okay, Vinny?
All right, then he'll take yours and he'll cheers and he'll drink it.
Oh well, I was gonna give it to Vito, but yeah, bring you some. Hey, Flanahan, you've been happy with the Dutchman, right?
I have. And if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, you've been enjoying his protection. You know, it's just that we're getting the story and it doesn't make a lot of sense and the timeline don't work out. So I'm wondering if your little busboy there is lying to my friends here.
I don't think he'd lie. With all due respect, Mr.
Oh,
I
Carpezzi.
kept
Mr. Carpezzi.
The brother Carpezzis. It's branding,
Okay.
Vito. It's branding.
Yeah.
Look,
Oh,
we can't.
oh.
Yes, Vito?
Look. See, those people over there, they're getting beer. She brought a pitcher.
Yeah, would you like
Yes.
one of those? Sean says.
No, don't. If maybe they caught the blood in the pitcher, that's why it didn't go on the ground.
That's
seems
true.
like
Did you
a
check any
reasonable
buckets?
assumption.
Yeah. Any little driblets that you'd see around?
She could have poured it down the drain.
Did you guys check the sewer?
We did not check the sewer.
We could have gone to the sewer.
Well, we can take a look. You'd probably see something, right?
Nasty
Go on,
down
Mr. O'Flanagan.
Yes.
You,
Mr. Fullerman.
You saw Joey and Frank. Is that right? You saw them?
Yes, they were in the restaurant eating.
Oh.
I saw them when I was on my way to the office.
They're good boys, right?
Of course, they're good customers.
And there's rumor that there was a little ruckus with one of your staff.
I suppose so. I suppose one of my waitresses, Louise, didn't quite like their attitude. But that's between Louise and them.
It's surprising, but we leave that for now. And then when the hue and cry went up after how long would you say it was between when you passed through seeing our friends dining comfortably in your establishment and then when you saw them in some condition behind the restaurant?
Yeah, so I would say that I saw them enjoying some nice T-bone steaks that we offered.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked into my office, did some work, and maybe about half an hour passed, 15 minutes passed, when the busboy, Billy, he comes in letting me know that, hey, there was an accident out in the alleyway.
Billy, the busboy, came to you. I understand. And you, and what do you see in the alley?
Well, I saw them all. I saw the Booker brothers all torn up. Yeah, They look bad. They look pale.
Mm-hmm. And their blood was all over your alley, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who cleaned up your alley?
I didn't do anything. I assumed the police.
You assume that the police in this borough so thoroughly cleaned the blood out of an alley. Are there puddles in the? Let's go. I'm going to have a look in the alley. You want to come with, boys?
Yes.
Yeah, Sean will go with you
Take
too.
a look.
No,
please. Thank you.
I'm going to stay because I'm eating.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
So those of you who are going out to the alley, you see the trash. You see signs of struggle because there's trash and debris everywhere, but no blood at all.
Yeah. So unless the police threw trash back, they sure didn't clean this place.
Yeah, and the way it was described, there should have been blood all over the trash as well.
The hell?
So they would have to clean the trash.
Yeah, you can't clean a newspaper like this. You can't clean that if it's got blood.
I mean,
in
nobody put dried egg yolk back in half of an eggshell and then dropped it next to this mound of. Oh, look at that rat! Jeez.
Yep, about
Daytime,
maybe 2 feet from head to tail.
Oh boy!
Wow.
All right.
New
So
York rats are different.
Yeah,
we have
Vito would. It's good he's not here. You try and catch that for a pet. House is full of them.
That reminds me. Whatever happened to Timmy the rat?
I think he's doing 8 to 10.
Oh.
But he's got a good family thing. He's only at Sing Sing. It's going to be all right. So, Mr. O'Flanagan, you come outside. You see our friends. You've never seen, I'm guessing, this sort of carnage in your alley previously. You didn't hear any. Your office, I assume, is in the back and maybe has a window toward the alley.
No, it doesn't.
It's a pity. Well, you didn't hear shots. You would have heard shots.
Oh, of course I would have heard shots. Everyone in the restaurant would have heard shots.
You didn't hear screams.
No screams.
So here these
I did have some
healthy-
music playing, but we'd hear some screams.
two healthy men, for some reason, leave the rear of your establishment, but there's no sign of a ruckus up front. Nobody says that they were evading some sort of hostility, but they do choose to leave through the rear of your establishment. They are violently assaulted. Nobody hears anything. You come outside, and being an upstanding businessman and citizen, you call the local constabulary.
Of course.
And you wait out here with the Booker brothers while the coppers show up?
Yes, sir. I'm afraid that's the truth. That's the whole truth.
And so the boys in blue come in. They see these bloody corpses everywhere. Guts strewn about. And yet we have just been visiting at the moratorium, our friends, and the cause of death is removal of blood.
Well, that's mighty disturbing, Mr. Fullerman. I don't know what else to say. Maybe some of my other employees saw, but personally, I did not see what happened. I gave these fine gentlemen the address for one of the waitresses who was on shift that night, yesterday.
And how long? I'm sorry, Mr. O'Reilly.
You've been very helpful. I just wanted to ask really quick. You didn't hear any car pull off?
No screeching of tires, no car.
And what happened to the vehicle of the fine gentleman that unfortunately expired in your alley?
I believe that the police dealt with it.
Interesting.
You hear any animal noises that night?
No, I would have told you.
Well, maybe. I give me a moment, boys. Carry on, and Vinny's gonna start looking to see if there's any like animal hair that is not obviously rat hair, like snagged on a
You're
corner
gonna start digging through
somewhere
the trash?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to have a better look around as well.
I'll take
I'm
a spot in.
I'm gonna look up.
That's smart.
And sewer grates.
The Carpezzis aren't great at looking up. It leads to a lot of our problems.
Oh yeah, no.
That is an extreme success, a 12 under 65.
An extreme. So there's
Extreme.
besides like maybe like rat hair that you find, there's not much that you see. And I would say that there are some scrape marks on the brick walls of the alleyway going upward.
Sorry, Mr. O'Reilly, can you mind? There's some scrape marks here going up. What do you see? I can't. It's a medical
it looks
condition.
like it goes, these markings, they go up all the way to the rooftops.
Let's get up.
Here, I'll help you up onto the fire escape, Vinny.
Okay,
Don't worry.
Fine. All right. Give me a boost.
Mr. Flanagan, is this building you own?
Yes, I own the building.
And there's there is apartments upstairs, and what's the?
Yeah, they're apartments.
You know the tenants personally, I assume, in these
yes, I do.
residential units. Nothing unusual.
No, they didn't report anything unusual.
Mm-hmm. So you do not mind if we have a bit of a walkabout from the exterior scaffolding?
Oh, sure.
Look
Go
at the
ahead.
rooftop.
Get your boot out of my eye, Vinny, you goddamn.
Sorry,
bastard.
it's
Once you
I'm
grab
taking
the
a swing.
ladder,
Yep, yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, no
It's
roller
just
required. You get up there onto the
Not
fire
looking up
escape.
and stuff. Yeah.
Vito's still eating and there's just the metal clang as the ladder drops down.
Ugh. It's this is just a recon. I'm sure we won't need him. I'll just climb up and take a peek-see on the roof there and see if we see any obvious signs of people waiting. Maybe this was an ambush.
So it looks like you got an extreme on the spot hidden, right?
Yeah.
It looks like someone climbed up instead of climbed down.
Oh, jeez.
And it looks like 2 sets.
Oh, man. Look at this. Somebody's got like some
but it
sort
gets
of
to
weird
the roof,
climbing equipment.
And then it's just gone. Gone.
Oh, bitch.
And as you're climbing, you come face to face with an old lady staring at you through the window.
Ma'am? Oh, ma'am.
And she just looks at you.
Knocks at the window. Could you lift it? I just want to talk. Just a question. I'm a neighbor.
She very slowly creaks open the window.
Okay, yeah, no rush. I'm wondering, last night, a couple men met an untimely demise in your alleyway. I was wondering if you heard anything running up the side of your building and maybe took a look out or something.
I heard something climbing up, but I thought it was maybe the local wildlife.
Climbing rats?
Maybe.
They were,
sounded like pretty big rats.
Was there any like talking noises? Just the sounds of climbing? What are you be talking here?
Yeah, there was. I'm pretty sure I heard talking. Sounded like some kind of French.
French.
Some kind of French, or might be like a French accent. It was English, but it sounded French. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm just flabbergasted. That is not at all what I was expecting you to say. Very good. Well, if you think of anything more you'd like to tell me about these creatures, I'd love to hear it. But
he nods and closes the window.
Did you? Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. All right. I'll come down. Toby, I got some bad news. I think I've formed a theory about this, and I don't like it one bit.
The flying Frenchman.
That's exactly it. I think we have a couple of French vigilantes that have some sort of climbing suit. They're exsanguinating our friends and then cutting them to shreds with these claws before they climb to buildings.
So you were using the word theory very broadly.
Hey, it's what I got.
Haven't you read Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Fullerman? Whatever answer, no matter how improbable, has to
does
be
not
right.
stand up in a court of law. It's how we finish that in Brooklyn. All right, so no blood on the roof. Keeper, I was looking in the sewer to see if there was any sign of human juice or other.
No juices, just sludge and from the bowels of society.
Yeah.
Any baguettes? Something of that variety?
I'm afraid not.
Confounding.
No smelly cheese.
I saw some things that were smelly and somewhat cheese-like, but I would not suggest that they were remotely French.
Yeah, we're not going to get into it.
Right. Yeah.
What you saw in those sewers.
You look haunted, Toby.
It's time, Vinny, for you to make sure Vito hasn't eaten any of the staff, and then we go to see this nice Miss Louise.
Look, at worst they lose a finger. He knows to stop when he hears a scream. Yeah, let's go collect our friends.
Okay. Right, so you are going to basically pile into the one car or 2 cars?
Big car.
We had two
cars.
started off in 2 places.
You've got 2 cars. So I would say, who's driving? Who's in the back? Who's not in the back? All right, Vinny's driving.
Vinny's driving. For some reason, he's really good at driving. Yeah, he does. There's a little brick that he has to put on.
So Vinny's driving. I'm guessing Vito's just in the shotgun because he definitely needs that space.
And I'm sitting behind the driver.
Okay, a safest spot.
Compensate for the weight of Joe and the passenger. And not
Yeah.
Brian and Harold came to the restaurant in one of their vehicles, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah, he has 40 in driving, so I think he'll be driving.
Okay.
He's
All
used to it.
All right. So as you're driving over through this address, it's just down a couple blocks. You're still in Brooklyn. What are you all doing? Having the conversation, talking about.
I don't know. I think I'll just tell, because assuming that we all know what happened at the morgue, I'll just ask O'Reilly's so what do you think that happened in the morgue? The eyes are following them? Is that what they actually said?
I have no idea. I mean, I think that they might all have enjoyed a 5 martini lunch while we were gone.
Yes, and also how the bodies are drained. I wonder how this person's able to drain bodies so fast. That would make my work very efficient,
It's got to be a hose. They got those damn vacuum cleaners now.
But the curious thing is that how they keep it so clean. It's perfect.
Ooh.
Oh, that would be
the perfect crime. I mean, I'm just impressed that you could sit through one of Vito's meals. It's a sight to see.
I think he and I understand.
And as the two of you are talking, right? Toby, you've been driving, and you are actually looking.
Vinny's driving.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Vinny's driving, and you're looking in the rear view because you're driver of this vehicle, and you notice that there is a car that has been tailing you. It's black. The windows are tinted.
Gentlemen, we got a tail.
And you have just stopped at this stoplight at this intersection. And this car, it's not tailing you. It's not keeping its distance. It is going to be directly to your left, and it's pulling up slowly. And I would say with your roll, Vinny, one of the rear windows is starting to lower.
Here's my gun.
Yeah. You see a glint of metal.
Right. Vito, shoot the back seat, and I'll when they're like kind of creeping up, we see the window lowering. I'm gonna reverse it back towards them so that we get right like next to them before they fully have a chance. Just shoot out the window, Vinny. I don't care.
All right, so we're actually gonna go into combat order. So, Vinny, I'd love for you to give me a drive roll for that maneuver, as you're just gonna slam the accelerator after you put it into reverse.
I spend 1 point of luck to make a regular success.
Okay, great. I'm gonna count that as a dive for cover, technically, because
nice.
You do see a shotgun being raised from the rear view mirror, double barrels, aiming at your vehicle. Harold, it is your turn. And you're talking to Brian, and that's when Vinny just shifts the gear, slams the accelerator. Your head almost hits the back of the seat of Vito's seat. What are you doing?
Because we're in separate cars.
Oh yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, and was I able to see what Vinny is trying to do? Because is it like where I am, like in the vicinity?
Mm-hmm.
You're in the back seat.
I'm Harold is driving.
Harold is driving. Yeah. My mistake. So yeah, you're driving. It looks like they were slowing down for the stoplight, and then you saw another car pull up right next to them.
Mm-hmm.
And then he suddenly shifts backwards. So you might what are you doing? Because if you don't move, you're gonna get hit by Vinny's car.
I'm gonna follow suit. He's not gonna hit my car. So
all right, give me a drive.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, a 93.
All right, so you do. You do. He does hit your car, and the front windshield smashes open. A rain of glass
shit.
lacerates both you and Brian, because I assume you're in the same car.
Why'd I have to take this ride?
So yeah, both of you take 3 as the glass shatters inward.
Why were you on my tail? Why are you eating my muffler?
And for those of you in the back, I would say that's a D2 of damage. of the back of Vinny's car. So just Toby, right? So the back windshield also breaks, and that's when the entity or the gunman in the car to your left, Vinny, fires both barrels into your car, Vinny. So that's I'm gonna roll for that with a penalty die because you didn't do that maneuver.
Yeah. Okay.
To get out of the way. 03 and then turns into 43. I would say, yeah, both barrels of a shotgun going into your car with armor. Who has the lowest luck in your car? Because I know Vinny and Vito started with 80. What about Toby?
I too started with 80, 16.
Well, who has the lowest?
Probably me. I have 67.
I haven't
right
spent
now.
nothing.
All right, so this is when both barrels of a shotgun basically blast you. I would say it's more of a grazing blow, but like lose 10.
Okay.
But you almost got iced.
Ooh.
Vito, what are you doing? You see just blood everywhere. Vinny is covered in blood. He's screaming.
Oh, jeez.
He's still reversing into Harold.
I didn't have any chance to react when he told me to.
Sure.
This all happened too quick. So
Yes.
what I would have done when he told me to just shoot, I would have slipped my arm behind his head and grabbed his ear and then put this right past his face and fired multiple times into the other car.
Ooh, okay. You can still do that, but I am going in combat order, and their dex was higher, so you didn't have the chance to do that. But you do now.
So I just start firing it. I'm firing where the shotgun is attached to on the other end.
So if you're going to fire 3 times, it's a penalty die on all 3 rolls.
Okay.
But I will say you're in close combat. You're definitely within 10 feet.
Yeah.
So feel free to roll 3 times.
Oh, there it is. You said penalty dice each time?
Nope, no penalty because it cancels out with your point blank.
First one's a miss. The second one's an 07.
Okay.
The third one is also a miss.
The 07's enough. Yeah, it seems like you lean over, Vinny, and you fire off 3 shots with your for your 45?
Yeah, with
automatic?
my 45.
So that just does 10 plus 12 plus 14 plus D10. So, no need to roll. You
14 plus 6.
You brain this guy, this gunman, and you hear a horrible screech as the person falls backward into the cab, into the car. Toby, what are you doing?
Of course, when he reversed suddenly, I dropped my cigar. So then I was bent over looking for that in the back seat when we got rear-ended. So that's when I bucked my head. And then I look up and there's just blood and gunfire.
Yep.
So I'm looking in this rude vehicle that has approached us so inopportunely to the left. And there's a spray of some glass. And how many figures are upright in this vehicle at this point?
And 2 now, 1 in the driver's seat and 1 in the back.
Very well. The only option is to fire upon the driver with
So you draw your snub nose?
Yeah. And
you hate getting your hands dirty.
This is why I wear white gloves all the time. I have plenty of gloves.
All right, so you return fire.
And if we can stop the driver, then we'll have the opportunity to inspect the vehicle, ascertaining the nature of this so that we can inform law enforcement of our innocence in this altercation.
Of course. And Dutch would be able to take care of it.
Dutch and I roll a hard success, 19 from my roll.
You can definitely roll a D10 for the damage. And you are aiming at the driver, correct?
That way they cannot move forward and evade us. That is a 10.
Oh,
will not be moving
10,
forward.
The driver's brains splatter all over the windshield, all over the wheel and the dashboard.
This does make questioning difficult, but evasion even more difficult.
And now it is Brian's turn. Oh, yes.
Does it look like there's anybody left in the vehicle?
Yes, the person sitting in the backseat.
And do they look armed?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
They're currently pushing a dead body off of themselves.
I'm gonna try to creep out the side door and sneak around onto the opposite side.
Okay.
So I could ambush them.
All right.
Opposite side of their car.
So you're definitely able to do that, and you jump out of the vehicle, out of Harold's vehicle, and you make your way over. Make a luck roll to see if it's locked or not, if you're just going to open the door. Otherwise, if you're just going to shoot, then I'm going to let you do that.
Yeah, I'm going to open the door. So
okay, give me a luck roll.
40, that's a pass.
That's a pass? All right, it was unlocked. Unlucky for them.
Very unlucky for them. So I'm going to open the door, put the gun to their head and say, hey, cool down there, buddy.
Oh, give me an intimidate.
We just want to talk. How much intimidate do I have? FGH. Oh, I have a lot of intimidate.
I would say you get a bonus die because you've got a gun across this guy. Pointed at this guy's head.
That's a hard.
Okay. So, yeah, he instantly throws down his weapon and he raises his hand.
Ooh.
The mobster, because they are dressed like mobsters in suits in question, they don't... this guy looks Italian.
Not French.
No.
Well, bonjour.
But you have this incident in the middle of the right at the intersection. You have a bit of a pileup going on as well. So, what is happening? The guy has surrendered. Combat's over. Proper.
Oh, Harold is just getting the glass out like, shit. Trying to get the glass out. I was too distracted about how efficient this killer is, so he's just trying to get everything out.
God, I'm leaking. Vito.
Hey, little Vinny, you need some help?
O'Reilly, make way. We're going to bring Vinny into that car.
Yeah.
Hey, Vinny, don't...
Whatever you say.
Oh, you guys, I'm seeing the light.
Vinny, don't worry. I got you, Vinny. Just hold on.
What do you got first aid, right?
Yeah, I got... Hey, I know how to take care of myself, and I've taken care of your family. So let me look at this. You'll be fine, Vinny.
It's real bad.
All right, give me first aid as you drag Vinny out, and he's on the ground.
No, we should take Vinny into the assassin's car.
Okay, sure. There's a lot of blood in the assassin's car.
There's blood in 2 out of 3
There's blood
cars.
Everywhere. Well, there's brains in the assassin's car.
I'll spend luck to make that a regular success for first aid.
Sure, first aid and pulp should be D4.
Brian,
I think it's D3, but just roll D4.
You drive that thing around the corner while she does some work, and we'll get these other vehicles out of the way, so we don't have to deal with authorities.
Yeah, I got it.
Someone better keep our good friend here company.
Yeah, Brian's still got a gun pointed at this.
Here's the thing. My brother got shot.
That's true.
So I am doing one of those. I'm getting out of the car. I'm coming around to where Brian O'Reilly is with the gun, and I'm going to reach in and grab the guy and pull him out and just start pounding on his face with my
Vito, we have time for this later.
Let's see if you kill him. Give me a fight. Give me a damage roll with unarmed. So I believe that's a D3 plus.
You should probably
D6.
see if I don't kill him.
Well, that's what the damage does. That's the damage. If you roll too high, he's dead.
I'll say, Vinny, you got a good brother there. That's why.
I'm sorry. What am I rolling, Brawl?
You're rolling a D3 plus D6. The guy's not defending himself.
D plus D6.
That's just straight up damage. So depending if you roll too high, he's gonna die.
It's a 6 and a 1. So
7. God. Roll luck.
Luck.
Yeah.
Luck is 22 out of 80. So
okay. So yeah, you just beat him unconscious. You smash out his teeth.
Just pulp.
Yep.
Oh.
That's a major wound for him.
Not full pulp. All right, so we leave their car. Change of plans. Yeah. We leave their car. We take the pulp and Vinny in your car, Harold.
Mm-hmm.
Vito, get back in. I'll drive. We'll leave the scene of the crime and do a little patching up. All right?
Okay.
Good
Sounds
boy,
great.
Vito.
You got a safe house nearby.
I have a very strange feeling this man's not going to have a very fun rest of his life.
Is it?
So we go 2 blocks to the left, 1 to the right.
Yeah, you've got a safe house behind one of the local bodegas.
Yeah, there's a beautiful garage there. Marcello's garage is right behind that beautiful. And we pull in. We can change license plates. We can change blood. We can pick glass out of people.
So let's just cut to that scene because you're all in this garage. You've pulled in the cars. You've got the beaten unconscious rival gangster, I would say. What are you doing now? It is approaching almost the evening.
I'm taking Vinny in and laying him on the couch.
You're good, brother.
Call a doctor. You gotta call a doctor.
No, Harold got me all fixed up. I'm gonna be okay, Vito. It's just my vest is ruined.
And we got plenty of fresh vests, Vito. Also, I happen to know there's an ice box over there in the office. A couple of salami sandwiches in there.
Oh.
So fix yourself up, both you Carpesi boys.
Please.
Cupperton, see if you can stop. Jeez. That guy's head is all mushed up like a melon. Wake him up and he can answer a couple of questions before we hang him up.
Want me to patch him up just a little bit, Fullerman, or no? We only need him to last just a little bit to.
I mean, he's not gonna make the weekend anyway. So do whatever you can for him.
All right. So this is the first time. Yeah, Harold is gonna try to wake him up like a little bit. Maybe stir him out of unconsciousness by.
Yeah, okay. At this point, his face is very bruised. His lips and mouth is bloated. He can barely speak. He's missing teeth. He flutters one eye open, and he moans.
Kind of shakes like, hello. What is he? Italian? You say? Italian?
He looked Italian. Now he looks like a vegetable.
No. Let's not make this let's make this a little easier now. You only have not much left to live. So who sent you? Yes. And also why? Like who sent you, who hired you, just make sure you come with the answers and yada yada. You only have much time to live now. And she's trying to shake.
Harold, hold on a minute, if you don't mind. We're going to try a simpler method. Kiddo, I've got some morphine for you. You're going to feel better soon. You have to answer some questions. You can go yes or no. Can you move your neck up and down?
Yeah, he nods yes.
Good kid. All right. Were you sent? Do you know who killed the Booker brothers? Yes or no?
He says yes after a bit of hesitation.
Very good. You were sent to kill us 3 today?
He nods.
Yes or no? Anybody in the car, family of yours?
He shakes his head no.
Good news. You got a mother?
He shakes his head yes.
Good boy. We're going to try to send you home. Any other yes or no questions?
He starts crying.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, kid.
Just try to get it out of your swollen up mouth. Who sent you? Who killed the brothers?
Can you write like, look, here's a notebook. Is your hand still functional?
Yes, it is. And he reaches for the paper or the pen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You get him a piece of paper.
Yep.
And he writes down a name.
Rolanov Tepes. Tepes. Do I know any Tepes?
You might. But he continues to write down that he writes down new mob.
Mm-hmm. Good kid.
Rolanov Tepes. What kind of name is that?
Was that Hungarian, Romanian?
Sounds
Czech?
kind of European.
Sure does. All right, kid.
And then he gives you, he just writes down, please.
Please, sure. Did they want the Booker boys because of some particular infraction or insult? Was it personal?
He shakes his head, no.
Not personal. Did the new mob know they was gonna make Dutch so angry? They trying to start something?
He writes down taking territory.
Well, that didn't work out very well for him, did it?
And did Tepes send you and the boys to get us?
He nods, yes.
Where's Tepes territory right now? Can you write that down?
He writes down that he does not know Tepes personally. He just took orders from, and he writes down funeral home.
So you're using a funeral home for cover. Tepes is using some funeral home maybe to dispose of the bodies and so on. What kind of racket
is Tepes? He says he doesn't know Tepes.
So who hired you?
He says he works for Tepes' mob.
Yeah, Tepes' new mob. They got a name? They didn't have a territory? Vinegar Hill?
What about the name of the funeral home? That'd be good. Something we could look up in the phone book or something like.
Yeah, he gives you the address for the funeral home, and he says the person he works directly under is he calls him Heinrich.
Heinrich.
So we got more Dutch, more
German.
Okay. So this safe house, right? There's probably some morphine around.
Sure, let's say so.
I'm going to let the fellow out easy. Gonna give him enough to kill him 4 times over, so he doesn't suffer anymore.
Great, no pain, and you do exactly that.
Mushmouth idiot.
Fullerman, you've gone soft. I was gonna run him over.
I was gonna kick him to death.
I was gonna strangle him.
I was gonna let Vito kick him to death.
He came clean, and Vito pretty much. I mean, the kid had so much internal bruising. The damage you did to him already.
You get at least half credit.
Vinny, you're looking great, by the way. You did nice work, Cupperton. Nice work.
It's the sandwich too. Yes, thanks, Cupperton. This is oh wow. Oh, do not pat it. Oh.
It's fine. You get Vinny, you get used to the pain, and eventually, the more that happens to you, the more you get used to pain. You just get used to it. It'll be fine.
So here you are in the safe house next to Marcello's garage. What is your plan?
Cars. We fix the glass. We clean up the blood. We don't want to, no insignificant motor infractions are going to interfere with our activity. New plates, clean glass.
Sure,
fix that bumper.
They can do that.
Looks like shit.
Let's I think we get ourselves a couple gats and just take out this funeral home, right?
Yeah, you got to meet up with
we're supposed to get
the
back.
Dutchman around 9 p.m. Right now it's 6.
You think we'll make it in time?
I mean, we can get there and back, but of course we don't want to be late to report to the Dutchman. And maybe he wants us to do something else after he finds out. Maybe he also has heard of this Tempest person before and has an interest.
We can just take the subway.
And I'll take an idea roll as well.
I occasionally am known to have an idea. I can spend one to make it a hard idea, if that matters.
No need. You also have the Louise lead, and given from the address, she's actually nearby because you're still in Brooklyn.
Right.
So I don't want Vinny to go. Not yet.
Yeah, I'll stay here. You three go ahead. I'll start looking through the safe house for weaponry and whatnot, just in case the boss wants us to move quick.
You're gonna lay there, and I'll do the looking.
Okay, that's fair. Remember, do not point the barrels at your face area or our face areas.
This is you want to stay here with Vito, Vinny? You rest up. That's good. I'm gonna get you the hot dog stand does a carrot juice thing now. Really, really good for the digestion. I'll bring you one of those back.
If it doesn't have olive oil, I don't think I want it. Give me some wine and olive oil salad. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, we can figure that out too. Yeah, so we go and we have a nice talk with Louise, and then we pick up the gents and we take them to Vesuvio, talk to the Dutchman about how things are. We have a name, we have an address. He's going to like our progress, I think. We didn't get killed.
Right? Today's a good day. All right, so I know that Brian, Toby, and Harold are heading over to Luis's address. Mm-hmm. It's a brownstone apartment, 3 stories. How are you getting it?
I thought that
the sun is setting at this point, and the streets are emptying out.
It's a brownstone, so there's probably 6 apartments.
Yep, I'd say
and we
so.
know that she's 1A or 1B. Or
yeah, she's on the 3rd floor. You have to go up a bunch of winding steps, and the lights are always off for some reason.
No, the lights are in her window, her apartment.
No, in the main area.
Sure, and the public stays. Well, it's a rundown joint.
But there is a light on, and you can see almost the silhouette of a woman applying makeup.
I was thinking that you think it would scare Louise if 3 men just appeared at her front door.
I mean, on the one hand, she works at O'Flanahan's.
That is true, but...
So she's got to be a little bit of a tough mole. On the other hand, when 3 strangers show up, do any of us know Louise?
You've seen her around.
Yeah.
Oh, when you do go to O'Flanahan's.
Yeah, love chassis, lovely chassis.
Oh yeah, you would right. Oh, you mentioned also the tomatoes. Yeah, I hadn't noticed. So if you guys are familiar, then perhaps you can drop by and say, Sean said it was fine if you asked a couple questions. But maybe 3 of us at once is a lot, yeah?
I don't know, Fullerman. You're not exactly you're not
intimidation. No, I'm liked by many.
Well, maybe you should talk to her then.
Sure, I could even offer to represent her should there be some unfortunate implications regarding the legalities.
I think there shouldn't be no problem. I'm good with the ladies, and he's just slicking his hair back and look nice for Louise.
Okay, so how are you getting into the building?
Oh, it's locked, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. He's gonna go over and just lockpick it.
Okay, no need to roll. I know you have some skill in that. With a click, open sesame. You're in. You are in the darkened lobby of this. It's really a hallway and then a spiral staircase that goes all the way up, and there's no lights on at all.
Harold, Do you not think that our witness might find it concerning somewhat that you entered a building without buzzing from the street level to say that she has a visitor? I mean, if I was a young lady getting dressed for an evening out, and all of a sudden there's a rap upon my door, but I don't know that anyone has entered the building, I might feel that there was an element of intimidation involved. As charming as a gentleman as you might be, maybe we just say, hello, can we come up? Sean said it's all right. Although I don't imagine there's a speaker here.
Uh-oh, did Harold?
Well,
Harold, I think Harold dropped for a minute.
I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully it's stable now.
Yeah, so there should be a telephone-based intercom.
Yeah, so if you do not mind, Harold, I would like to inform the young lady that she has guests rather than simply knock upon her door from inside her building as if one was a sneak thief.
Oh, of course. You know I have this skill for other purposes, not sneaking upon women. What do you take me for, Fullerman? Go ahead.
No implication at all. I just did not wish to surprise the young lady in question.
So you hit the button, right, to ring the intercom. You see the silhouette in the window hurriedly dash towards the phone, and before you can answer, she says, "Oh, Peter, you're early for our date."
Coming up, sweetie.
You definitely don't sound like Peter, but we could do a fast talk if you're trying to disguise your voice. That's pretty cool.
Trying to sound as generic as possible, and maybe a little move the phone away. Like, come on, sweetie. It's a hard success. I can make it extreme for 5.
No, it's fine. So she says, "Okay, I'll come in. I'll unlock the door."
Is she expecting a date? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. So I guess we're going to change from a friendly inquiry to a surprise visit.
What was the name?
Peter.
What was the name of the German guy that?
Heinrich.
Okay, not Peter. Not Peter.
Yeah, not Roloff, not Heinrich.
Do you know what the Peter looks like? I might be able to.
Don't know any Peters.
Peter.
Dr. Plotkin's first name we don't know.
She's just gonna open the door and it's gonna be the mob.
Yeah.
Can Harold
Peter?
Can Harold just fix up a little bit? I don't know.
You're going to. So if you are going to approach this way, you're going to scare the crap out of her.
Can Harold go over to the side or disguise himself a little bit? I don't know. He's gonna take off his waistcoat or something. Or
I mean, you're not going to be Peter. No matter what you do, she's going to recognize you not as Peter.
This will work. This will work. Hold on. And he's just trying to take off, taking off his waistcoat, and then he's putting a bow tie or something around. I have a bow tie here somewhere. Yeah, he's just trying to fix him up, trying to make himself look pretty. I have one here. That's what he's doing.
So Harold, explain to me, you were not Harold Cupperton, you were not Peter, you were some third visitor that is passing himself off as Peter.
Yes. Look. It's gonna work perfectly.
I mean,
Did I tell you about the time?
I appreciate the rapidity with which you quick change. However, I still think the young lady is going to be taken aback. O'Reilly, do you want to make sure that Peter does not come across this scene? Maybe wait outside to waylay the young gentleman? Or maybe we'll just do it upstairs. Or actually, she can't buzz him in.
I don't want to see this peeping Thom go up there and get embarrassed, so I'll stay down here.
We'll see you in a few. I don't think it's going to take very long.
So maybe you light up a cigarette and lean against the wall, Brian.
Yeah, he's having the shadow purposely go over his eyes, looking more mysterious and whatnot. He's leaning against. He has a coat on.
Okay, so Toby, you're also going upstairs with Harold.
Yeah, I mean, once she stops screaming, I have some questions for her.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a disguise somehow. I want to see if this actually fucking works.
You want to disguise yourself as someone that you have not
no
seen.
idea. Yes.
All right. No need to roll. So you make your way up all the way to the third floor. The steps are creaky. It's completely dark. And you get over its apartment 3A.
Okay.
You knock on the door. He says, it's unlocked.
After you.
Harold just unlocks the door. He's listening, actually, before he goes in. Does he notice anything? Or did he listen to the door?
You hear some jazz music playing on a gramophone.
All right. She has good taste. And then he just goes over and just strutting up and saying, just standing there.
All right. So you hear the sound of lipstick and a case closing, and then she starts to walk out through the door. She sees you. She starts screaming.
Can he like, this is going to look bad. He's going to put his hand on his mouth, on her mouth, to have her stop screaming.
Give me a fighting roll. She is going
at 35.
Okay.
I'll spend luck to make that a hard success.
Let's see what she rolls.
Yeah.
I think this is karma. She rolled an extreme.
Wow. I'm going to spend the luck to make that an extreme success.
Yep. Okay. So she grabs a bottle of wine and tries to just smash it across your head. Mm-hmm. Then you grab her. What are you doing?
And he kind of, this is going to be so bad. He kind of puts he's a tall guy and he's like a petite woman. And he says, like, whispering into her ear, it's like, we're just here to ask a couple questions. And you'll see your date Peter unless you cooperate. You understand? As long as you don't scream.
Lights across the street, they start to turn on. But she doesn't say anything.
And kind of gestures for when they come in.
You'll excuse my associate. We actually just met. Hal was, there was a confusion. We didn't know he had a date with Peter.
There is wine all over the place.
Yes.
All over her dress, all over Harold.
It was an open bottle of wine she tried to whack him with.
No, it was a broken bottle. She missed. Wine got everywhere.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that's I'm sorry. Louise, is it?
Yes, don't you come to O'Flanahan's?
Yes.
What the hell?
Well, Sean told us it would be all right to come and ask you a question.
You could have just said so.
What
the hell?
I can assure you we're going to have the place cleaned up for you very nicely. I think we got a little bit of wine on the Victrola. We'll have that taken care of. It's all a misunderstanding. Don't worry about a thing. Well, it's, your date tonight with Peter, it's going to be, Hal, can you let the lady have a seat?
Of course. Again, as he said, it's been a misunderstanding.
With a shaky hand, she lights up a cigarette.
Someone just tried to kill us, and so there's been a little bit of excitement and confusion ever since the Booker brothers got the hit yesterday outside the restaurant. Things have been a mess, and so Hal got excited. One of us, again, apologies. We'll make things very nice for you. We just need to know as simply as you can tell us what the problem you maybe had with the Booker boys yesterday, how long it was until the busboy came back, anything else you saw that was unusual or interesting. And then we'll be out of your hair again. I know a cleaning lady that can get the stains of wine and blood, anything out of anything. The place will be good as new.
She just shakes her head and says, okay, well, sure.
Do you mind if I
What do you want to know? Oh, yeah. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And when she I'll help her light her cigarette because she's shaking.
Yeah.
Oh, Harold is just taking notes of this little interlude in the background, like near the door, putting
You
his
want to help
flash
yourself
out.
to the fridge too? Go ahead.
No. You misunderstand, as he said, misunderstanding. Just go on and talk to him. Just imagine I'm not here.
Okay. Well.
Okay, darling. Good. Okay.
She refuses to make eye contact with you. She looks at you, Toby. She says, "I remember the Booker brothers."
Right. You probably have seen them before. You know Joey and Frank.
Yeah, they had the usual, the T-bone steak with the potatoes.
Yeah.
And they were halfway through their meal, and they just got up and left. They didn't even finish their meal. Usually they're good customers, they tip well, but they got up halfway through their meal and left through the rear door because it looks like they were following these two foreign gentlemen who also exited through that rear door first.
You were the first to mention these foreign gentlemen. This is good. Thank you.
They were sitting at a pizza table of mine, and they didn't pay their bill either.
Of course, we'll make good with Sean and you for the tip. All this is naturally covered. The two foreign gentlemen, what did they order?
They didn't eat. They just ordered the meatloaf and just left it there.
Uh-huh. Is your meatloaf very garlicky at O'Flanahan's?
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that because I like, a little old country flavor. So they ordered, did they have the wine with lunch?
Yeah, they had some wine.
Had some wine
for dinner. And
right, it was evening, of course. And so you saw them leave first, and they went through the rear door. It goes through the kitchen, yeah?
Yeah, they just went on through. No one, and then they dressed like honestly supermodels from Europe.
Supermodels.
This almost like French fashion.
French. Did they have perhaps French? Did you get an accent of any kind? And were they swarthy gentlemen? Did they have little pencil mustaches?
No, they were very tall, and they were a little bit pale, and they had very dark hair.
Oh, pale
and
dark.
They were speaking to each other. It sounded like French. I'm not so sure.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all I know.
You hadn't seen them before, but they were well dressed. Were they young?
Yeah, they look real young, smooth skin.
Well, young, smooth skin.
And then powerful eyes.
Powerful eyes.
Yeah.
You mean like? Never mind. Did you get any idea why they should suddenly wish to depart so rudely out the rear of the restaurant?
I don't know. I know they didn't pay, and Sean took that out of my tip.
That's again all covered. There was not a reservation, so you did not have names for these gentlemen?
No, but I've never seen them before.
And there were two exactly?
Two.
They got up. How long did it take then before Frank and Joey go after him?
Almost right away.
Mm-hmm. And you were a little confused. You realized one table has been ditched, and then
another one, yeah, regulars.
But you did not follow through the kitchen.
No,
I just carried on. And how long then do you think it was before Billy came in and said there was an upset of some kind?
Or maybe 5-10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't want to get too into it. I know what kind of customers I serve.
I'm not sure at all what you mean by that, but obviously.
She rolls her eyes. He says, your organization.
I am an independent operator, actually. I'm a contract person who works with a number of independent business persons.
She shakes her head and just continues to smoke. Okay.
Certainly. Do you have another bottle of wine in the house? Should we run and get you something? Was Peter were you guys going out or were you staying in?
We were going to go out to a very nice restaurant, Vesuvio.
Oh, fantastic. We're on our way there. We can give you a ride.
Do you have any other questions? She just sighs.
You and you had never. Okay. Does the name Have you met anyone named Heinrich in the last few weeks? Some other Dutch?
No.
No Dutch guys. How about anybody named Tepes?
No, I haven't.
Haven't heard that name before. All right, Louise. I'm sorry that we've
I need
upset
to
your evening.
change. I need to change.
You do.
All right.
Hal, do you have a couple of fins to give the nice lady so that she can get another bottle of wine and replace the rest?
Of course.
Yeah.
As I said, it's just a misunderstanding.
Honestly, if we hadn't gotten shot at, you meet him on a normal day, he doesn't even wear a bow tie. He's a much more regular guy.
Okay.
Okay.
And
do you want us to wait and we give you a ride, you and Peter a ride to Vesuvio?
Sure. Whatever you want. And we'll cut to Brian as you're smoking. You see a car pull up and a very young man, obviously dressed up for a date. He says, and he runs up the steps and he says, hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, you got a light?
Yeah, sure. Today's going to be the best day of my life. I've got a date tonight.
Oh, what's your name, pal?
Oh, it's Peter. And that's where we'll cut for a bio break.
5 minutes later.
As you're in the safe house, Vito, you're seeing your brother. He's laying on the couch. He's bandaged up. Some blood is seeping through. Probably having a smoke.
He's made it most of the way through a pack at this point. Yeah. You know, doctors say this is good for you. It promotes healing.
Like, I hope so. I hope it heals you all up because, dude, if I lost you as my brother, I don't know what I'd do. I'd kill them all.
You know what? Fair enough, Vito. As the family motto is, kill them all.
I can't believe that guy gave him a shot and put him to sleep that way. I could have finished him for him. He shot you.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't mean nothing by it. It's like all these mooks we shoot, a job's a job.
Yeah, but they deserved it. You don't deserve it. You never done anything wrong.
Yeah, Vito, I never done nothing wrong. No.
You took care of me my whole life.
Yup. You know what? I've kept you alive, and I think that's got to count for something. Did you find any guns around here, Vito?
Did I find any guns around here? Let me think. I got all this luck.
Oh, there's gonna be guns at the safe house.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, maybe we got one of those typewriters. Not a literal typewriter. Do they have a Tommy gun?
They do not have a Tommy gun. They do have some pump action shotguns, though.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
I will say,
I'll get you one.
Thank you.
I'll clean it like you taught me, and
there's 4 pump action shotguns, some hefty pipes.
Ooh. Well, the pipes is not mine.
Golf clubs.
I don't smoke
pump
the
action.
pipes.
Yeah, and there's plenty of ammo. There's also 45 automatics as well, which are a higher caliber.
I've been thinking, Vinny, you think maybe it's some kind of animal? Because don't animals sometimes drink blood?
Yeah, like certain kinds of creatures do, the whatchums. Like that movie.
What's a whatchum?
I don't know. I don't know animals. It's just New York. It could be like one of them jackalopes or whatever, or what have you.
I always wanted to see a jackalope.
Yeah,
they've got one at the barber shop, hanging on the wall.
I mean, maybe there's some animal like that they've trained to drink the blood. That's all I can think of.
I would think like all those rips, big dog. Or...
Could be. I don't know. This is weird stuff. I don't know. New mob in a funeral home. That's weird. I assume we're just gonna go ahead and kill them all. Then it's problem solved, right?
I don't think you're so bad. I think I think with the patch around you, you might be okay.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'll live forever. It'll take a lot more than a single shotgun blast to take old Vinny Carpisi down.
I have to go through me.
Nice. So you continue to take inventory, to take stock, and to polish and load your weapons. I'm assuming that the crew at the apartment are going to go and pick up Vito and Vinny. Yes? So
Yeah.
you've got
Oh,
a
yeah.
car. You've also offered Peter and Luis a ride. So they are just going to be sitting in the car, just completely silent. Awkward first date.
Hey, so Peter, well, where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Queens.
Oh, that's nice. Oh boy. Harold, do you want to take over?
Hey, Peter.
Never mind, don't take over, Harold.
How old are you?
23.
23. Good age. Good age. You're still young.
Yeah.
You are a lucky man, Peter. Just pat him on the back.
Anyway,
He's visibly uncomfortable.
Pete, again, we're happy to give you a ride. It's going to save you a heck of a time on the IRT in the Manhattan. Just so you know, the family is taking care of your dinner tonight at Vesuvio, so you should feel free to splurge. You know, I'm afraid we made Louise a little upset earlier. She's had a rough couple of days. She saw some unpleasantness yesterday, and we want it all to be put behind you. So just relax, have a good time, and don't worry about a thing. It's all taken care of. All right?
Yeah.
All right.
You don't know what kind of scum are walking around on the subway. Jeez.
And having said that, Mr. Fullerman, they look pretty happy. So
it's true. I might actually have to take a couple of points off my pay for this because there's going to be oysters all over the floor when they're done. Fair enough.
all right. So right now I would say it's about like 8.
Yeah.
And you pick up Vinny and Vito, or they get out their own cars and they pull up, and you see the young couple in the back seat. A little tense, but that's okay.
I'm sorry, Vincent, my friend Vincent. This is the young lady Louise who had some useful information. She's got a gentleman friend. Ben, are you in driving condition?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm patched up. It hurts when I move or breathe or just smoke. Yeah, everything hurts.
Oh, yeah. Vito's got a duffel bag full of the arms.
Vito's got a duffel bag full of baguettes for the restaurant.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, pump action baguettes, right?
We bring, because they bake fresh things all the time. You kids, you look so cute together.
Yes. The goods, right, Vito? Yes.
Vinny, I've got some stories for you during Martini Hour if we get there. But we did learn some stuff.
I wondered why you brought the Marks along. So yeah, I'm excited to hear these stories.
Actually, I'm going to ride with the brothers just to fill them in.
Okay.
If Harold, you're an excellent driver. Harold, Hal.
Yes. Mr. Fullerman, I'm a very good driver. Don't worry. I cleaned everything up before they're let in. I'll be their chauffeur for tonight.
I'm feeling extremely relieved that Louise has already an understanding of things because the operational security we've engaged this evening regarding our privacies and so on has been less than stellar. I'll see you outside Vesuvio. I assume they have valet parking.
Of course.
We'll all go in together to begin our conversation with, Dutch.
Great.
Yeah.
So in that case, let's just cut to Vesuvio. It's a nice night out. Perfect night for a date.
So we skip the 45 minutes during which I try to explain to the Carpesi brothers what we've learned.
Oh, we can go through that if you'd like.
No, I don't. We don't need to. I'm just pointing out that they'll be fully informed of everything that we have learned to the extent that that is possible.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. So like I said, it's 8:45. You pull up to Vesuvio. It's a very nice Italian restaurant. There's candles that are lit, very nice velvet curtains, white tablecloths, fancy waiters. And you can see that this restaurant's packed with familiar faces, those mobsters that are also part of the Dutchman's crew. And you see that same big-looking thug who was at the barber shop earlier, sitting right next to the Dutchman himself at one of a large table in the back, private room.
I assume I can arrange for a small table for the young loves.
Of course you can.
Yep. Couple of sawbucks.
All
Very
right.
good.
So the Dutchman welcomes you. He says, "Welcome. Good to see you, Mr. Fullerman, Harold, Brian, Carpesi brothers."
Thank you.
So what have you found? And he leans forward. Cigar still puffing.
Yeah, boss. And you might notice that Vinny's looking a little pallid.
Yeah, I saw.
Has word come in at all about the incident on Lower Flatbush Avenue earlier?
I heard, and I'm very glad to hear that you are all okay.
We do have a cleanup at Marcello's garage regarding some collateral.
They'll be taken care of. But right in the middle of the street, what the hell's happening?
You know, it was as surprising to me as it was to you. But, I mean, do we want to beat around the bush? There's a new mob that's trying to get in on your turf, sir.
Give me a name.
What was the fella?
Romanov.
Tepes? Yeah.
Romanov Tepes. And he tastes that name on his tongue.
He's got some lieutenant, calls himself Heinrich.
Yeah.
They're hiring at least Italian boys. The one we finished, he was pretty soft, he was pretty young. But they've got the money to roll in. They've got no obvious territory, but they're working out of a funeral home, of all things.
Or maybe only the lieutenant's working out of the funeral home.
Yeah.
We got to figure out. No way that the whole operation's run out of a fucking funeral home.
Well, and what operation? I mean, the problem is the one speaking, and that is a slight exaggeration, member of the party that we could communicate with didn't know a whole hell of a lot. But yeah, we have at least the location of that funeral home and the name Heinrich. We don't know what brackets he's in or where they're based.
Okay.
But sorry, the other thing
ahead.
is that the lady at O'Flanahan's at least explained why the Booker brothers ran out in the first place, which was that they were apparently watching some foreign jerks, right? Possibly also this Tepes, this new people. They followed them to the alley in the first place, and that's where they got it. So maybe someone the Booker brothers knew had a connection.
I did assign the Booker brothers to look out for anyone encroaching on our territory. But that was their last assignment. So they must have found something out. Because I've heard rumors on the streets that there was someone who was trying to move in, a bunch of foreigners.
That sure sounds like this Rolanov fella, although I don't know that these fellas have made any overtures to the owners or anything. I don't know that they fully understand how the territory thing works. But
yeah, so where exactly you think they're from? This name is strange, Rolanov Tepes. You have any idea, boss?
Definitely sounds European.
I was thinking, you ever go to a Spanish place and have those little plates like meatballs and stuff? Don't they call that tepes?
Tapas.
Tapas. Yeah, tapas. And while you're having conversation on tapas, you hear two sets of tires squeal, and you're in the back room. And then full auto machine gun fire and breaking glass.
I would love to die for cover.
Oh, yeah, of course you could die for cover.
Die for cover.
Oh, no.
And there is
throw
just
myself on top of any.
all right. There is absolute chaos as what sounds like a Tommy gun. Some of you heard Tommy gun before, but it sounds like a Tommy gun spraying a part of Vesuvio. And you see the big thug mobster right next to you. He takes 3 bullets, just strays, just in a spray. And even the Dutchman, he takes one in the shoulder and he screams out.
Yes, he won't be eating
Who
this
else
then.
failed?
Oh, sorry.
My dodge roll is a hard success.
Okay.
I succeeded. Regular success.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, success.
Yeah.
I missed by 8, but I will spend the luck.
Okay, you can spend a luck, and then you won't get hit. So yeah, the remaining guard, he pushes over a table. The Dutchman, he's groaning in pain. He's clutching onto his shoulder. He's bleeding through his suit. And you hear car doors start slamming and footsteps approaching the restaurant.
Ah, shit.
I'm shooting the first person coming through the door.
Okay.
I got the...
You're on top of Vinny, too. So we're going to go into combat order. Vinny, Vito is right on top of you. He's crushing the air out of you.
Yeah, he's gonna pull himself over on the floor along to the shotgun bag and pull out one of the shotguns.
All right, you cock the shotgun and
just take it. I can't imagine
you take cover.
Shoot it.
You can take cover.
He's just taking cover for this.
You see 2 people running through the door. It looks like Peter and Luis. So you don't blast them. Okay.
Peter and Louis.
They're
trying to just get out. Yeah, they're running out through the back door.
Yeah. I'm shooting the first person coming in.
Oh,
Don't
they're going through.
What?
They're coming through the private room to get to the back door. Yeah. Are you shooting?
Oh.
Right, so
well, no, if I see
gunshots coming from the front of the restaurant?
The front, yep.
Okay.
And they're running away from the gunshots. All right, so I'm just going to say...
Get out of the way!
Yeah, they dive through. They go through the back. Harold.
Pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, Harold... Date ruined.
Unlucky.
Well, he's gonna...
Maybe not.
Actually, he's good. He's better with a shotgun, so he's going to take one of the shotguns out of the bags.
Okay.
Does he see the 2 people running into the restaurant?
Yeah, that's the couple.
No, I mean the one that's from the front.
Oh yeah, they're definitely taking up posts along the walls, taking cover. One of them's kicked over in the table. Another one's going crazy with the Tommy gun. They're just shooting right into the bar. Glass and alcohol is splashing everywhere.
He's going to take him. Which one is the smallest target?
I would say I would take a spot hidden roll.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that is an 06. That's extreme.
06 with an 06, but behind the, I would say, 8 mobsters that run into the restaurant, there is one European-looking one on the street behind them all. He's calmly walking towards the restaurant.
And is he able to shoot at him with a shotgun?
Yeah, sure. But I would say the distance of that would make it a D6.
Even with no penalty die with the BDI?
No penalty. You'll just take a D6.
Okay.
The damage of the shotgun will be D6 because of the distance.
Oh, okay.
Or yeah, D6.
D6. I'll see if there's a way to move closer and then shoot.
Yeah, you can see some of your other the Dutchman mobsters. They're taking cover. One's behind the bar, keeping his head down from the spray and the bottles going everywhere. Yeah, you can definitely move up into cover, like from a booth.
And then he's going to shoot that small target. That would.
I would say because you picked the shotgun, you're able to just run. But I would say you're in cover.
All right.
So you are in cover. Meanwhile, the person with Tommy gun is going to try and just shoot through the cover that you're in.
Sure.
That's a Tommy gun. And you are very lucky, as there's just like a line of bullets. I would say there's 2 volleys just of submachine gun fire that tears apart the wood paneling, and you are just praying to whatever god you believe in that you are alive.
Maybe a shot through his hat just goes up and his hat is off. And
yeah, that's great. Meanwhile, some more of the other Dutchman mobsters, they get shot. One guy gets a shotgun blast to the torso, and he goes flying. He goes flying into the booth. His body crumples to the ground, and the waiters and waitresses, they're just trying to scatter. Vito, what are you doing?
I was laying there on the floor on top of Vinny, but Vinny crawled out from under, and the first person that I see that's a gangster, I'm shooting.
All right, shoot him. Give me a roll. As
but
you
I'm
pop out
laying
from around
on the
the
floor
corner.
as I'm doing it.
Yeah. Are you firing once or 3 times?
18.
18? Is that an extreme?
Let's see. 18 is not an extreme, but I can make it an extreme.
Okay. Yeah, let's say that's the guy who's pushed up with the shotgun. He just shotgunned one of your friends. He shotgunned Sledgehammer.
Okay.
Rest in peace. Roll D10 plus 2. That's the 45 auto.
Oh, 50. Wrong dice. 5, 6, 7.
All right, that's more than enough. So you shoot the guy right in the chest. He grabs onto where his heart is, and he starts convulsing on the floor, blood splurting out. It's gruesome. Toby, what are you doing? You see the Dutchman. He's hurt. His bodyguard has died.
Yeah, I'm not an expert in putting things together, except briefs.
Yeah, but it seems like you're going to be surrounded very soon.
Yeah, I personally find it very offensive when people bring a Tommy gun and do a civil disagreement like this. It doesn't allow for any sort of reasonable tit for tat. So I'm going to attempt a gut shot on that creep.
Okay, so you draw your snub nose revolver, I suppose, with your holster.
Yeah, and I have a hard success.
All right. That's a D10.
And I got a 9.
Oh my God, with a 9.
Quiet the Tommy gun. And maybe when he falls, he'll tear up some flooring or Confederates of his.
Oh, sure. For an extreme.
Yeah.
You want to pay the price?
Wait, what did I say I rolled? I had a hard. I moved one of the dice to do the damage. Hold on. All right. So I can spend whatever, 7, sure.
Okay. So in that case, you do a really great shot. You pop out, so you draw the snub nose, pop around the corner, and you fire one shot. It hits the guy square in the neck. He starts squirting out with his blood out of his jugular. The Tommy gun goes upwards in a spray. It takes out the chandelier, the paneling, and another mobster. So there's
sparks everywhere.
Oh,
People
yeah.
are screaming. That I enjoy.
And on top of that, stuff's on fire now.
Yeah, all those booze has also been exploded. So
there
there's
was a lot of candles.
Yeah. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna move on, please. And I'm gonna spend 11 on that because I think that's the most I could possibly have spent. Just
very well.
82.
All right. So Brian, things are going to shit. You see people around you dying, people that you know.
Oh, don't like this.
And the place is on fire, and the Dutchman's hurt. People are in cover. Harold's moved up behind a booth that's been shot up by the Tommy gun. Vinny's armed himself with a shotgun.
I'll take care of it. I'll pull the gun out of the jacket of the other mobster, so I'm dual wielding.
Okay, hell yeah.
And then I'm going to cover fire, go for the Tommy gun.
Okay. So we're going to like John Woo it, and you're just going to like jump and...
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I could say you can run out and do a dive for where the bar is. So I'm gonna say that's a combined jump and firearms roll.
Jump.
Yep.
That's a 12.
That's okay.
And my jump is FJ20. So yeah.
Wow.
I'll make it a hard.
Make it a hard? How about you make it an extreme?
I'll make it an extreme.
Okay, you'll make it an extreme. I love that. So you run out, you jump. The world goes in slow-mo when you do this kind of shit. So you subtract 3 bullets from each gun. And you are just firing. And I would say that you take out a guy, obviously. He drops to the ground. And that Tommy gun is right there. You'll be able to get it next turn. And then this creature, and I call him a creature because his features, his face starts to elongate, and you can see fangs. And he walks to the front door. And there's this aura of dread or power even as this European walks to the front door. And that's when he just glides across the room and jumps at you, Brian. So you can give me a dodge or fight back with melee.
I'm fighting back.
Okay.
I think he's French.
Yep. It's a pass. I can make
it
hard.
Can you make it an extreme?
Well, if it's making it extreme or get sucked by a vampire, I'll make it an extreme.
Okay, he'll make it an extreme. All right. So as he dives for you, he just glides through the air silently at like ludicrous speed. And he tumbles into the rest of the bottles of alcohol that haven't been shot to hell by Tommy gun. But you're both behind the bar now. And he's trying to grab at your ankles, fangs bared. Vinny, what are you doing? You've got the shotgun.
Boy. Fuck it. Just go up over the bar and try and take a shot at this thing.
Okay. Yeah, do it. So you're stumbling up the shotgun. Ooh. And you see Brian in a desperate melee.
Do I get a bonus die because it's close range?
You do.
Okay, that's very important. What we get? Better. Not good though. Just a miss. 62 over 25.
A miss. All right.
Yeah, because I forgot the shotguns there. He says, What am I doing? I'm useless at shotguns. Oh my god.
So you lean over the bar and you just blast. I would say that both Brian and this European, they both roll out of the way, and there's just now a hole in the ground.
You're welcome, Brian. Make use of it.
Harold, it's your turn. What are you doing?
He is gonna. Yes.
The duffel bag with your rifle is back in the private room.
Damn it. He has a shotgun. Like, how close is he from the shotgun to the vampire or this creature?
This creature, I would say.
Am I within range?
I would say so. Close enough that the plot allows it.
He's gonna aim at. He's trying to get the vampire at the back of his head. Gonna blow his brains out.
Give me a fighting roll. No, give me a rifle shotgun roll.
Shotgun. Yeah, shotgun. You got shotgun. That is a 42. I'll make that into a hard success.
Great. The thing is going to try and just dodge out of the way.
Okay.
So, all right, now you get a penalty die. So roll again.
All right. Okay, makes sense. A 92. No.
Oh, so it is a miss. This thing is moving at like very fast, almost like a blur.
Yeah, and he has BDI, but this is pissing him off. And
the remaining mobsters, they're moving in, so that's what you also have to deal with.
Yeah. Okay. That's one action.
Yeah. You can move too if you'd like.
This is what he's gonna do. Okay. Is that because is there a chance he might have maybe a lighter? Matches?
Of course you'd have a lighter. Of course.
If possible, like he's going to drop the shotgun. He's frustrated. He's going to throw the lighter into the booth because there's lots of alcohol spilled all over. It'll risk a Brian getting burst into flames. But I know that'll be too much. I'm more than happy just to...
I know there is an ability to spend 10 to get an additional action, but it's melee, but I'll make the exception.
Yeah, it is rapid attack.
Yes, so spend that much, and then I'll let you do it.
Okay.
And then you'll get your throw.
Yeah, now he's down to 25 luck. This is awesome.
But I will say Brian is behind the bar as well. And Vinny is right there. So if Vinny's in singe range, you might lose some eyebrows.
God protect me.
and Brian
Thank God I'm nimble.
And he's going to the mode like he's in the Great War now. It's going through his head.
Okay.
And he's going to throw. This is a foreign threat, needs to be eradicated.
All right. Let's see it. Give me a throw.
Oh, shit. You're not going to like it. It's going to be a 98.
Oh, is that a fumble?
It's a 60. So is it a fumble?
Oh, it's not a fumble. You're lucky.
Yeah.
Very lucky. But you throw the lighter and it bounces off the bar.
But at least maybe Brian has a lighter now. Hopefully he can reach for it.
Mm-hmm. That is true. So I know that Vito is next after the mob. The Tepe's mob goes. Then there's still 4 of them. So one of them's gonna run right up to you, Harold. Like now that you're so your cover won't be effective, and he's just gonna put 3 into you.
Okay. All right.
Would you like to dive out of the way?
Yes, he's gonna do that. That'll be a dodge, right?
Yep. And you'll give this mobster a penalty die?
Yeah. Oh, my dice are not doing so hot today. I got a 98 on dodge.
Okay, well. What the What? Jesus Christ. All right, one was an extreme.
Okay.
2 were hits.
Okay. Let's see how much of
you might
sponge.
Live. You have 30 luck.
You have 30 luck, so you can roll not to die. You can spend all of your luck not to die, not just 30. So let me just roll the damage.
Okay.
So the first one does 10.
Okay. That's
second
16.
One. Yeah. The second one is a impale. So Jesus Christ. Plus 14. The other 22.
I'm down to 4.
Okay.
Wait, from that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. See how much he...
6.
Yeah, I need to spend all my luck to not die. I'm going to do that.
All right. So can you come up with a scenario where you were miraculously saved by luck?
I'll say it reminded him of how he narrowly escaped in the trenches Like he was just a go in to deal with some like I imagine like machine gunfire from a German machine gunner.
So you're trying to like crawl away, right? You just have crawl away because the first 2 shots they knocked you off your ass, and you're crawling away. And miraculously, I will say that is when you are just crushed by a support beam that comes down and rubble, and you are out of this fight. But you're going to live.
Okay. It's gonna be a shame because how many hit points do I take? Like all 0 or like?
You're just gonna be at 1. You're alive.
Okay, all right.
But you are underneath some rubble.
That could be good cover. So hopefully
it is good cover.
Something.
So Vito, you just saw that happen to Harold. Harold's definitely dead.
Yeah, I don't care about Harold. I'm irritated. I'm overly irritated because this European fellow keeps moving quickly.
Yep.
And you know me and rats, I can catch rats with my bare hands.
Okay.
So, I am going to grapple the guy, and I'm just going to lift him up and get him into a half Nelson and hold him there and try to snap his neck.
Okay, yeah. So for the rest of the mobsters, right? They are shooting at your other mobsters that are running around, but it looks like they're not going to be occupied for any longer after this round. So you're rushing in, Vito, and you're going to grab this European by the neck. Give me a fighting brawl.
I got a
And they're going to fight back.
26 out of 75. I'll spend, what is that? 12 to make it an extreme.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that's just 3 plus 6 damage, 9 damage. As you wench his head, you've got him in a lock.
Got him under both arms, and I've got him by the back of the head.
All right, that just straight up does 9 damage to him as you hear bones break through the force of your just biceps.
Get him with a knife.
Toby, it's your turn.
Or a wooden stake.
Well, you have no idea about the wooden stake.
Well, I was wondering about that because the book Bram Stoker's Dracula came out 100 years ago.
It did.
Plays popular. I've got an education in 9D.
Sure.
I think the first thing is that I should take a sanity roll for seeing that tall, thin guy just slide in magically with his face full of weird. So I'd like to address that matter first.
Of course.
18 for the sanity roll. I don't seem to care anything about the weird.
I would say it's 1.
Practical. I'm just a practical guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Mamaroneck is a very simple place.
Okay.
So if I'm figuring out that these people are not...
They're not human.
What you call human.
Correct.
And I tend to be a resourceful guy. Famously. So if I remember the book correctly, one of the things you do is you got to pin the dead things to the earth with wood.
Okay.
Right in the middle of right between the ribs, right?
Yeah.
More or less. And here we are behind the bar where there's, I don't know, giant.
There's a table leg, sure.
There's table legs. Yeah. Snappable, sharpening. If only
there's these things for hors d'oeuvres.
I think maybe eyeball, but no, I'm going to look at.
You can give me a fighting brawl if you do want to stake this creature.
That seems like the right approach.
So you grab a table leg and then you.
33 for 55 is a regular.
All right. It is going to try and dodge. So let me roll.
You're gonna. I've still got it in a.
I understand. You know, it can manipulate its feet, so it will take a penalty die because you have it.
And I can spend 6 to make that hard too.
Okay, yeah. So it struggles, but you're just way too big, Vito. And the stake goes into its heart. It lets out this screech that you've never heard before. It sounds like a million dying animals and it begins to turn to ash right in front of your eyes. So everyone can roll for sanity. And the Dutchman, he sees this.
Harold is in cover. He doesn't see this.
All right.
Oh, 1.
It's going to be a D4 on a failure, 1 on a success.
I just don't understand these things.
And Toby, you are just left with the stake in your hand and just ash. And Vito, you just disintegrates in your arms.
I would like
It's
to
all over
relight
food.
my cigar from the char on the steak.
Very nice.
Well, there's other people. There's still a bunch of other games.
Yeah, you're still getting shot at.
Yeah,
so.
so-
But it's good for the,
It's very good for you. Heal ya. Brian, it's your turn. You've just rolled out of the way out of a couple shotgun blasts. Everything's happening so fast. Vito came up behind the European, and Toby just staked.
Well, Brian believes everybody in this restaurant, but his Tommy gun don't. So he's gonna go and
What is your Tommy
attempt to
gun?
murder every single person.
Okay. What is your Tommy gun skill? Your SMG?
40. I got
40? Okay, so that means you fire volleys of 4. So the way full auto works is first volley, no penalty. Second volley, 1 penalty die. Third volley, 2 penalty dies.
I'm emptying the clip.
Oh, okay.
To the best of my ability.
Okay, then just roll 3 times.
All right.
Okay, so once, no penalty. 2, twice with
So
1 penalty.
First is 14.
Okay.
I'll make it an extreme.
Okay, that means all the bullets hit, and you're just spraying it left to right.
Yeah. Next is a fail,
Okay.
and then another fail.
All right. So roll 4 damage die, 2 for the 2 impales and 1 and 2 normal. So the impales are D10 plus 10, and the regular is just a D10.
Oh,
and
boy.
let's just say there's 4 mobsters, so you could just be really lucky and just saw them in half.
So the first one I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Second one
Okay.
I rolled 10.
All right.
Third one,
Dead.
4,
Alive.
and then another 10.
Okay, so you just go left to right with the Tommy gun, and you saw 3 people in half. They're like actually, because
I like
that's
this
what's
job.
up.
I like this job.
No, I was legalizing the people, not the saw in half. The saw in half part, yes. The
Oh,
people
yeah.
part, not so much.
Oh no, they look like
him.
people.
I'm representing him in the future. They were certainly not people when he fired.
Animals. All right, well, Vinny, it is your turn, and there is one mobster who is just looking at his stomach as he's bleeding from it, but he's raising his handgun.
Vinny will just use his kind of quick draw. He'll drop the shotgun and just pull on him and shoot him.
All right, nice. Give me a firearms.
Come on. This one's got it. Okay, that is a regular, and I ain't modifying it.
Okay.
For a whopping 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, so you basically quick draw, and the Tepes mobster, he drops the ground dead. Dust settles. More of the support beams start to crack.
Oh shit!
Harold is underneath some of this rubble. The Dutchman is injured and cannot move. What are you all doing? We're out of combat.
Evacuate.
Yeah, Vito,
Grab the
Vito, we
Dutchman.
gotta get Harold out too. Somebody get Dutchman out here. Come on, let's lift this beam together.
Okay.
Who's Harold?
It's the one that looks kind of like PETA.
The one who patched up Vinny. I think that's what you remind me.
Vinny, what the fuck do you think happened? The guy just like
I think you hugged him real
Disintegrated.
good. I have no idea. My sanity is taking a blasting from this, and
All
I'm
right,
not
so
going to worry about
you
it.
carry the Dutchman to the back alley. You rescue Harold. The remainder of the restaurant continues to burn. You hear the sirens of the firefighters approaching the area, and the Dutchman, he's like gritting his teeth. He's holding in his shoulder wound, and he says, "Those motherfuckers! What these people is they're What they're doing isn't right. It's an offense to God, nature, and common decency. I want you to kill all the sons of bitches. Kill them all, especially this Tepes.
Did that wake up Harold? Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, it's burning. Oh.
You met the roof.
Oh.
Here, let me patch you up a little bit, maybe.
Thanks, man. How can God be so cool to let me live?
Oh, that might be talking too fast.
You fumbled?
I got a 99, and luckily my first aid is a 50. But
oh, okay. Didn't fumble.
I'm just about to like tighten the bandages around the neck, and it's like, wait, that would be a Vito move. Slow down. Slow down. I don't know.
I took care of you.
No, I appreciate it, Vito. You vaporized a man. That's pretty good.
So yeah, the Dutchman, he's looking up at you, Toby, and he's like, you five, carte blanche, take care of the entire organization.
Yeah, we got it, boss.
Whatever you need. I mean it.
Some morphine, something, because I don't think I'll live any longer.
And I would say there's a car in the back that you throw everyone into.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a stretch vehicle with 6 wheels. It's got some morphine in it, some cat gut to tie people up, and we know where there's a cache of Tommy guns. What do you need?
Yeah,
I'm a handgun guy myself, but also a little dynamite never hurts.
Oh, I've got dynamite.
Do you got other people to help us?
Yeah,
say backups.
Yeah,
he's
got backup.
All right, now we're cooking.
I got an inside man. He's a corrupt cop named Officer Weathers. That's the backup Weathers. PC.
Nice.
Thank you. Harold's like, we need to burn this place to the ground.
That's going pretty fast.
Yeah, the restaurant is it was a good restaurant too.
Yeah.
We're gonna miss Vesuvio. Also, the rest of this block is probably gonna go up.
It's insurance.
Well, at least that couple will never have anything to remind them of that date.
No, that's true. They can start fresh.
So that being said, who's driving?
Harold's not.
All right. So
I don't mind driving. I got a pretty good number.
All right. So, Vinny, you're given an address by the Dutchman, and you drive up to like a very unassuming, just like apartment block, brownstone building. He takes a key out of his wallet and says, "You'll find everything you need there. This is a safe house of mine."
Right. Let's go.
So, Dutch boss, do you want us to leave you in here to get patched up?
Yeah, I've got some backup, but I don't know what your plan is.
Can you bring someone else to patch me up? I mean,
that makes 7 or 8 of us. We don't know what the plan is, but we have to get to this funeral home and set these sons of bitches on fire.
Okay.
So if you're good with us, if you want to come along to watch the flames, that's one thing. If you want to stay here and you got a dock, that's another thing. We're just going to load up and load out.
I think he's the type of person to just watch his underlings burn everything down. So yeah, I think he will come with you.
Hey, so dynamite,
how about we set a vehicle?
Yeah, he's so he unlocks the apartment door. He's bandaged. His wound's been bandaged at this point. And this apartment has weapons from the Great War. It's got Tommy guns. It's got dynamite, whatever you can name.
Harold is looking at the dynamite. He wants to be stealthy and sit with it. He doesn't care if he's gonna go. It's for the mob. It's for the family.
Also, family, as you say correctly, just for a second, you notice that the fellow that I pinned with the table leg, that big old Vito was holding. So these things, if you haven't read, there was a stage play. It was very good. Also a novel, and there's a film, a little variant because of legal issues anyway. The point is, these things can be hurt by sunlight. They can be hurt by wood in the chest. They're hard to hurt normal ways. Because they can suck the blood out of a person and become revived. That's what happened to the Booker Boys, right? And all the blood sucked right out of them. You're talking about a vampire here. Yeah, talking about Romanian bullshit. That's the name Tepes. It's not Tapas, it's Tepes.
Yeah. Well, my uncle happens to be a priest, so if
does he have water? Does he keep a carboy of holy water somewhere you can pick up?
Well, you could just bless it. It's totally
He's
holy.
Probably at the church. He tends to stay late at night.
Riley, what about the concept of holy fire? Everything burns in fire. That's what I'm thinking.
I find myself agreeing with you, Harold. It seems like this best thing, if we're worried about him, we just set the whole place on fire and shoot anything that comes out.
There is a telephone here if you do want to call anyone.
But I mean, Brian's got a good. I don't know vampires.
Yeah. O'Reilly, you got a hotline to the priest to get us a half gallon or gallon of holy water?
Sure. I got it covered, and I'll pick up 2 sawed-offs.
Right. All right, and then you go over the telephone, you dial it in, and your uncle answers the phone. He says, "Hello."
Hey,
Oh, Brian.
Yeah,
Something happened, Lee?
It's me. I was just wondering, Father, if we could maybe come over and get some holy water. I got a baptism I gotta, do.
Why?
For religious reasons. Why else would you need holy water?
Brian, now you're my brother's son. Let's be honest.
Well, I never kept anything from you. We're killing a vampire.
I love you like my own. So I've never told anyone this before.
Oh boy.
Well, one winter night in 1913, me and your father, Lowell, we broke into a New York City mansion, and we were discovered. Your father never got out. He was found with his blood drained, and I entered the seminary the next day. Never told the police, but I was looking into it. And have you read Bram Stoker's Dracula? It's all true. It's all true.
I know someone who has.
It's all true. There's these vampires. They're unnatural creatures of evil that feed on the souls of men, Brian. They can be destroyed with a wooden stake through the heart or exposure to the sun. During the day, they have to sleep. And they're strongest at night. So if you are encountering a vampire, you best get over here so I can bless your weapons.
Oh, yeah. We'll be there in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, Father.
The Dutchman, he looks at you, Brian. He says, "Who'd you call?"
Well, I called my uncle a priest, and he's going to bless our weapons with holy power or something.
He just shakes his head and lights a cigar.
Can he bless me?
I think he can give you your last rites.
Yeah, because
I wonder if he can bless some dynamite.
Harold, I know if you look pretty patched up. I wouldn't blame you if you set this one out.
Nah, no. It's for you, boss. You gave me a life here after the Great War. I think that's, if it's my time, it's my time. I fully accept that. If anything, as I said, God is too cruel to let me live for this long.
You're a good man, Harold.
And you're a good boss, taking care of me.
I'm just wondering if it's worth stopping off at a synagogue and seeing if I can get some stuff taken care of too.
Of course.
But Bram Stoker doesn't write about. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he was not so cool on The Chosen One. So I'm going to just give you a pass.
Yeah, that's score one for the Irish.
I think we should all get some garlic bread.
Is the bakery
You're
still
hungry?
open at this time?
Kind of,
is he
but
hungry?
Garlic.
There's probably
Keep
some
talking
bodegas
about-
open.
Keep talking about vampires. Thought they didn't like garlic.
Basically, the books, they don't all agree, but if O'Reilly's uncle has met one, then I'm going to take his word for it. Though he didn't save his father.
I'd have something with some garlic.
Wouldn't mind a little.
I mean,
What is
everything I've
that?
eaten is with garlic.
All right, we
I mean,
load
what's
up.
the worst?
We have a good slice of pizza. We get blessed and some holy water, and then we make time.
So you're not waiting till the morning, huh? You're just gonna
That's
hit
good.
while it's fresh? Because that is an advantage. They're not gonna expect a
Yes.
counterattack like that.
Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? We set the place on fire. We already killed the fella, right?
He
So
wasn't
there's
that
like
tough.
one left. It didn't see. Yeah, right. Vito just grabbed him, and you gave him
Just
a little
picked him
poke.
up.
Yeah, I poked him, and we can get a bunch of like lawn
Even bit me on the
steaks.
arm. No.
Hey, wait.
No, he didn't.
Because we're dealing about vampires, right? So with Frank and Joey, you mentioned that their eyes were so moving.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
they were
It was
looking
like
at me.
they were like spaghetti, though. But their heads were still on their bodies, and they weren't staked down,
They were getting buried today or yesterday.
and they were getting buried.
Guys, maybe
Oh,
we
we
have
got a
more
little
of
bit
a
of a plague.
I think I'm missing something here. What do we need to
I
do some
don't know.
grave
I
robbing
can-
before we? What are we talking about?
I
Can
mean,
we
to
just
be
machine
fair,
gun the building?
Right?
a fire might be. So if they got stuck in the ground today, we saw them yesterday. No, it was today we saw them. They were still in
Yeah,
the
we
mold.
saw him this morning.
They're not going to get
Hey.
stuck in the ground until tomorrow. Tomorrow we got to do some cleanup. You're right. Good thinking, Harold.
They were getting buried today.
They were getting buried that day, that afternoon, after we saw.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
They're probably
all right.
already
So we got-
buried because it's nighttime.
Well, now it's they're not. Do we know where they were getting buried?
Yeah.
We got their
it was on
file.
the forms. Yeah,
I would say so. Yeah,
I didn't
nearby
give 'em
cemetery.
back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and this Dr. Brace, I'm still waiting to see that son of a bitch. Brace.
Dr.
Maybe.
Race?
Mhm.
Race.
Maybe he was a vampire.
Well, I mean, he was at the office, I assume.
So I
at some
gotta
point.
say it. Isn't that the best place to be a vampire?
A morgue?
No, I think the
Yes.
funeral home where you drain the blood out of all the dead bodies.
Is that
Well,
is
that's
true.
another option. Yeah.
If I can be honest, don't you think people would notice? Like that guy was a weird looking guy. You don't think the intern would be like, yeah, Dr. Brace, the weird guy with the weird stare, looks super young, and he, glided around or something,
Only comes into the office after 6 p.m.,
right?
smells vaguely of decay, very young looking, glides, whatever.
Yeah.
So we get
maybe
our
he's one of those Rinfelds. Isn't that what you call them, Vito?
Renfields?
Yeah.
So we get
I
a
don't know.
couple of carboys of holy water blessed. We get our weapons blessed. Can I bring in like a bunch of garden stakes?
If you'd
Just
like.
from,
Can you get like a ring of garlic around my neck?
less these?
Sure. So you're like all your carving stakes, your
You got the
string
cross.
together garlic. You get the cross. You head over to. So after you arm up, just makes sense to head over to the church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So your uncle will reach you. He's got a fiery red hair and a even more fiery temper. And he says, Ryan, welcome. Quick, inside.
Hello, Uncle. Well, these are my friends.
Yes, I'm familiar with the crowd you hang around with.
Well, hey.
Always the high hat with you people.
I just want my last rites, Father. I've done a lot. I don't think I'll live after tonight, so.
All right, he gives you your last rites.
It feels a lot better.
Yeah.
It's the most expeditious, honestly. If we let you in the confession booth, you'd be here till morning.
Mm-hmm. All right,
yes,
so there is almost like a bird fountain that has been filled with holy water. And he says, all right, your ammo.
Oh, boy.
He just starts throwing it all into the fountain.
All right. Like
of holy water.
Can we get in there? Is that like a thing?
No, this is just for the arms of God. And apparently he blesses your bullets with holy water. And he gives you a few crosses, some rosary beads.
Harold puts it around his neck along with the garlic. Like,
all right. Well, you've got my blessing.
Thanks, Father. Do you want to come with?
Roll luck.
It's a lot of souls. if you ask me.
We ask if you could bless fire.
63 is a regular success for
Yeah,
luck.
sure, he'll come with you. He's another backup PC.
There we go.
So you have the Dutchman, the priest, and the Dutchman has called for one of his corrupt cop and a bunch of other mobsters to start forming. The ones that survived the shootout at Vesuvio.
Oh man, I'm gonna go through them like hotcakes if this works.
All right. So it seems to me we just surround the building, right? I'll drive a street up, come back. Do we just blow, like, I think we set it on fire, right?
What's the block like? Can we do a front and back? I'd love to do a front and back.
Yeah.
Just hem them in.
Yeah.
But if there's regular people on this side of the block, it's not getting so easy.
Yeah, I would say the address, right? And the funeral home is attached to a larger building. Or it's part of the same block as let's say like a large hotel. The Empire Hotel.
I don't like this so much.
Is there a vantage point where Harold can, or someone can help Harold go, like, on the upper level? Because we saw vampires glide.
Yeah, they're across the street. Sure. Let's say there's another hotel.
Yeah, he's gonna.
If you want to get a rifle and just, like, snipe.
Yeah. That's what Harold's gonna do. He's gonna snipe. He only has 1 hit point left. So he's gonna have garlic.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's actually
if you get on the roof of the adjacent building, you should be able to get a line of sight through the windows of the funeral home and the hotel.
Yeah, and
if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna make himself useful, and if anything, he's gonna try hopefully distract the vampire that flies up to him. I don't know, to buy you guys some time. That's what he's gonna say. Like, this might be the last time I see all you guys. Let's make this worth it.
You're a good man, Harold.
Do we want to put Dutch up there with you to keep an eye on things with maybe a handgun?
Yeah, also Dutch gets to watch from the view. Yeah.
He's interested party.
Yeah, he's
keeps him out of the way of the law enforcement and fire.
You're a smart man, Mr. Fullerman. Can we order
some wine? Maybe it might be my last drink at least, boss.
We'll get some after, Vito.
Let's celebrate after.
Okay.
With or without you.
I
say we just drive up and go in there shoot.
I'm gonna leave it to you 5, the Dutchman says.
Yeah.
And the
I
priest
think-
is just going to follow you, Brian. He wants to keep you safe.
How much space between the hotel and the funeral home we talking here? Is
The
there an
buildings are
alley?
touching.
They're touching?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really
Jesus.
care if we set the hotel on fire, but that's more of a Toby, what's the legal ramifications?
Everything here is completely litigious and damaging. However, we're not going to accept responsibility for anything that occurs in this conflagration.
And it's kind of hard to burn down a stone hotel.
I mean, it's a brick building. They're attached to it. You know, the fire department. We want the fire department to show up not in time to put the monsters out.
Right.
So, but I think if there is a
they'll get to escape if the fire is too slow.
Yeah.
So you'll need accelerant.
A front and rear entrance. I think we just do a
pincer. Yeah.
Is there the fire escape in the funeral home? Maybe block those off. I don't know if they'll even.
We'll leave
Probably
some
just
folks
one
outside.
story.
Yeah, that's great. Vito, you're right on the money as usual. Let's pincer movement, Toby. Sure. Who's going in the front? Who's going in the back? If someone flies out, Harold will take a shot. Couldn't be easier.
Well, I mean, the brothers should stick
Vinny.
together.
Fair
So
enough.
whatever you like better, front and back, and then it'll be Brian and me.
Back.
All right, so Harold's on sniper overwatch. Vito and Vinny are coming from the back. And Toby and Brian are just going to walk in with the priest and the backup mobsters.
Yeah, I've got like a quiver of stakes and a little mallet,
Yep.
but mostly I'm carrying a snub nose and angry cigar action.
Yeah, I got 2 double barrels and dynamite strapped to my chest.
Love that.
I got a stake in one hand and my 38 in the other. Vito, what you doing?
Perfect plan.
I'm watching your back, and I got my gun.
All right, and Harold, you have you make your way up to the adjacent building. You've put a scope on your 30-06 rifle, and you cock the bolt and get ready. The Dutchman, he is just like staring down at this building with pure hatred and impunity.
Yeah, Harold's gonna look over to the Dutchman like, boss, there's gonna be fireworks. Don't you worry, boss. We'll get them.
Yeah, there is. All right, let's just do this. Are you just walking in with like a crowd of let's say you've got 5 mobsters
Get down
survive.
the door.
All right, but you're coming from the back.
Yeah, give them a second, Vito. Let the front go. Then we'll swoop in when they're distracted. Get them from behind.
Did we bring Molotovs?
You did not say you brought Molotovs.
We did.
Brian has
discuss.
a ton of dynamite on him.
There's dynamite.
There's dynamite. I think that's 40-10. It's really gruesome.
And
I
everybody, we do a we did the old synchronize your watches.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Countdown. So the front and the back can be at the same time. So the little French bastards will join. Well, it's like a house of cockroaches, right? We'll just bust them all at once.
So are you going into the hotel or the funeral home?
The front and the back of the funeral home at exactly 1/4 after the hour. What is the hour, Keeper?
Let's say it's 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm. So 1:15 synchronizes our watches. Stick a dynamite front and back, and then the cockroaches panic and we move in.
Okay. Right.
I'm a lawyer, not a fighter. So
So this is exactly what happens. You make your way to the front and back of the funeral home, and the clock strikes 1:15. Vinny, you're waiting. You open the door, or Vito open this door to the back.
Open it up. Let's chuck
Kick
this
open.
dynamite in. Yeah.
Yeah, you just kick it open. No need to roll. And you throw a dynamite. Give me a throw roll.
Vito, go for it.
And those in
you
the
have
front
better
can give me
throw
a
than
throw
I
roll.
do.
All right.
you
I
got
got a 48 out of 80.
Okay, yeah, you just chuck the dynamite in. You see two surprise mobsters. They've just been waiting. They look like they're defending this building. They look up as soon as the door opens, and they just have a face full of sheer panic as the dynamite just fumbles at their feet and the stick burns out. There's no need to roll damage. It's 4d10. And they just explode. I would say the back of the ground is exposed. So you see into the basement. There's some coffins in the basement that have been open. They're not full at all.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, those at the front, so Harold, you're watching. Brian and Toby, you go in, right? You're doing the same thing, just throwing some dynamite in.
I got a 12 on my throw.
Okay. I would say that just destroys the whatever backup is trying to come up the stairs from the explosion. And you just make this like killing field. And that is when climbing out of one of actually two of these coffins, you see the Booker brothers, fully formed and very pale. And they jump up and glide to the first floor. Now we're going to go into combat proper. The mobsters, they start opening up at the Booker brothers, just in sheer terror. The bullets are hitting them, but they're not taking as much damage as you would expect. So, Vinny, it is your turn proper.
Hate it had to be this way, Booker Bros, but you're playing for the wrong team now. And he's just gonna take that holy ammunition and take a shot with his 38.
Okay.
I'll spend 4 points of luck to make that a regular.
Yeah, so is it going to be at Jesus. Get it together, Alex. Is it gonna be Joey or Frank?
You know what? I was looking at Joey before. I think he was the first one to freak me out. So it's a Joey.
All right. So let's say Joey jumps up towards the back and Frank jumps up towards the front. So give me your best shot.
I succeeded and I rolled and I got a 6 damage.
Oh, okay.
He's got
yeah.
something
So
to go against it.
Yeah, you basically fire at the center chest of this vampire. And then Joey just like clutches at his chest. Little bursts of blue flame shoot out from the bullet hole, and it looks like he did get hurt. And now it is Harold's turn. What are you doing, Harold? You can see from the front. You can again angle through the scope as you adjust the lens. That there is Frank, fully turned into a vampire. He's about to leap at the people in the front, like Brian and Toby.
He's going to take fire. So.
All right. Fire with your 30-06 rifle.
All right. That is a regular success, 65.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a 2d6 plus 4 for a 30-06. Bless bullets.
Bless bullets. That is a 9 plus 4. That is 13 damage. With holy bullets.
Wow. All right. So Brian and Toby, you see Vampire Frank leap out of the hole and jump right ahead of you, and then his head just gets blown off. And his body is still just twitching on the ground. It's trying to move. So at this time, it's going to be Vito's turn. Vito, you have... so right in front of you, there's Vampire Joey. Vinny's already just shot into him.
Okay. I think I'm going to do the same, but I'm going to walk at him, put my gun right against his face.
Okay.
To fire.
All right. I would say that's point blank range.
Yeah. However,
these aren't fully mature, so they won't really get to dodge bullets yet.
Firearms.
I keep telling Vito these are ranged weapons, but I can't argue with success.
I got a 98, so I think I just somehow maybe
You can spend 10 points not to fumble.
Was that with a bonus die?
No, did I have a bonus die?
Yep.
Oh.
Point blank.
Well, in that case, I got 42, which is a regular.
Okay. We'll deal damage. D10 plus 2.
4, 5, 6. However, I'll spend 10 luck to add an additional damage dice.
That's only for melee weapons. That talent. Heavy hitter.
Oh, okay. So 6.
All right, 6. All right. So you blast them. Another gout of flame pops out, but this thing is still ravenous. Toby, you just saw Frank's head explode.
And it's a funny thing, because I was thinking the kid hadn't been dead that long. Maybe I could talk him some sense into him. And then clearly there's nothing to talk to because of the vapor above his
That's true.
shoulder area. But obviously these are the new kids on the block, as it were. I'm going to move past that shuddering thing that was him and look for a way downstairs, because the Tapas brothers have to be down there somewhere enjoying tiny meatballs and whatever.
Yeah, so there's definitely the stairs down.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can spend your action to move downstairs.
I guess it's going to have to be sort of a flashlight and gun situation. Smoke and whatnot.
Yeah, sounds good. Like you could even so you move by the twitching body that's still like its hands are moving and trying to grasp around. And
I bet there's some of the fingernails are creepy, and I'm just be like, out of the way.
Yeah. And give me a spot hidden roll, or actually I'll listen.
Oh, well, listen. I listen up good. Oh no, I won't listen up good with the 70.
Okay.
7. Maybe I will though. Maybe I'll listen up. 12 points. Sure. I'll have to spend 12 points.
All right, so spending 12 points, you make your way down the stairs, and there was someone running up in order to basically assault you. So you will get to fight back when that happens, or fight back or dodge. So you are not ambushed. Brian, it's your turn. Do you see Toby making his way downstairs?
I'm just gonna get like a bottle of holy water and pour it over the moving corpse.
All right, yeah, it starts to burn, and your uncle, he comes up behind you and just stakes it in the heart and turns to ash.
Not bad, old man.
We have to keep going until it's done. What else would you like to do?
Oh, if I can do another thing, I'll fire a shotgun at the vampire that's attacking Vito and Vinny.
Okay, sure.
Give
me a firearms.
And that's a 15 out of 40, so hard.
Hard, okay. So with the hard, you definitely can roll 46 damage with your shotgun.
Oh boy. 2, 3, 4. So that's 10, 17.
17? Okay, so I would say you blast the hole into the torso of Frank. And that exposes all his organs and his lungs and his heart. And he's on the ground. Not Frank, that's Joey. On Joey. And they've been neutralized. So they're just clutching around and twitching, but this thing is still alive.
Oh boy.
And we're not going to really worry about sanity at this point. I would say that you get to dodge the vampire that is coming right for you, Toby. So you can roll dodge or fight back as you've entered the downstairs of this funeral home. This one looks European.
Oh, so this is one of the slick types that I've heard about.
Oh, yes.
I had a weapon drawn and a light on, so I'm just going to fire at the movement, I think.
Okay, sure.
Contemplative at this
I got
point.
an extreme.
32 for my is only you got an extreme. Is that that's a dodge?
That's fighting
or
back. Yeah, you're fighting back. So you're gonna have to get an 01.
I'm gonna yeah, that's 31 points. And it only cost me 30 to not die. 31 versus 30. Oh, well, all right. I'll take it like a grunt.
Okay, yeah. So I would say this European fellow, this vampire, jumps on you, and you are knocked to the ground, and it's going to start sinking its fangs into you. So you can actually lose 2d10 strength.
Now, can I fire into its gut while it's on top of me?
On your turn.
2d10 strength is 16, sure.
Yep. So lose that strength. You can definitely fire on your turn. But it isn't your turn. It is Vinny Carpisi's turn. As you hear Toby scream out in pain.
Yeah. Vito, go help Toby. I'm gonna just finish this, and he's gonna basically put one foot on the neck of Joey. Yep. Sorry, Joey, and stake his heart.
We're the new brothers.
Yeah.
All right.
Position's been filled.
Ugh, amazing. And he turns to ash. Okay.
And I go over to join Toby.
Sounds good. We'll figure
I keep
out what
looking back at Vinny. Like,
it's okay. You can go. You can go.
So Harold, you don't have line of sight, but no. I'll allow a listen roll.
That is perfect. Oh, 02.
02? Yeah, you're hearing bats.
Shit.
They're flying down from the penthouse of the hotel towards your roof.
If it's on my it's on my turn.
Yeah, it is your turn.
Yeah, I will tell like Dutch to get cover, like go under a bed or something. So I'll protect you, boss. I'll protect you. And he's going to. How many bats are there?
Let's say there's 2.
2. Shit. He can't shoot twice with a rifle. Like
just once.
Once. With a revolver.
But Dutch is armed with a gun.
Okay. Boss.
So if he sees you shooting, he's probably gonna start shooting up at the bats.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot like boss. We got some bats. We got the bats coming towards us. You ready?
Yep. It's just like skeet shooting. So give me a
just like skeet shooting, boss. Yeah, he's gonna shoot with a rifle. Okay.
You have beady eye, so you don't take a penalty roll for this.
Yeah, I got 32. That is a hard success with that.
Okay, or 2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4. Jesus Christ, this rifle is mad.
30-6. Yeah.
That is 7 plus 4. That is
okay. Yeah, you just obliterate this bat midair. It turns into a European looking type, and he just like splatters onto the concrete below as you snipe him out of the air. Dutch is firing 3 shots. Let's see if he gets lucky. He gets a penalty die. Oh, nope. No, he's just firing into the air at the remaining bat, but I will say it does get to reach you, and we'll find out what happens on its turn. Meanwhile, Vito, you are making your way downstairs. You see this thing hunched over Toby, sucking his blood.
I'm going to do the same thing I did before, grab a hold of it behind the
All right, give me a fighting roll.
And rip it up.
It's too intoxicated from drinking Toby's blood to fight back or dodge.
What are you saying?
Okay. So 36. What was I rolling? Brawl. That's a 75. So I'll spend. It's a hard already.
All right. So you grab the vampire and you you wedge him off of Toby's throat. Toby, take some damage for that. Toby, you're gonna take 2 damage.
So I'm yelling at Toby, stick him with a stick.
Toby, it is your turn.
We're gonna try to stick him with a stick.
All right, give me a fighting brawl.
Done it before.
Yeah,
so
it's gonna try and dodge.
Teamwork now.
Oh, it failed.
42. Oh, yep, the regular.
Okay, great. So you stab this vampire in the heart, it turns to ash.
Are you okay?
Yeah, not so much. I'll be all right. But I like this teamwork. You know, you keep holding them up, I'll keep poking them.
Yeah, it seems like this funeral home has been empty, but there's a lot of documents around. So, Brian, you walk down and this is what you see. We're still kind of in combat, so I will see what Brian does. You're free to look, Brian.
Yeah, I'll look.
All right, so I'll just make it quick because you do find a lot of evidence that, hey, there is the main headquarters is actually the penthouse of the Empire Hotel.
Breeze.
And that's where Tep is.
All right, time to go.
Up.
All
right. So we'll determine what that is, but I want to see what this vampire does to Harold. Harold's playing on hard mode with no luck left.
Yeah, I'm DG mode. He has nothing to lose. He'll do what he can to protect the boss.
Right. And as the vampire bat reaches the edge, he morphs into a human, pale, fangs bared, and it's going to launch itself at you, Harold. Are you going to dodge or fight back?
Let's see. What is he good at? He's good at dodging. But you know what? He has nothing to lose. Is it close range? He can't shoot.
Yeah, I'll allow you to shoot. Sure.
Yeah, he's going to shoot with his rifle. Do I be...
Okay. You're going to have to get better than hard.
That's fine. I have no luck, and this is going to be good. Let's see. Nope, it's 60. That is only a regular success, unless I know there's a way to push it.
No, you can't flush combat rolls.
Yeah, I can't.
Luckily enough, it doesn't. This vampire jumps on top of you, and I would say that you are just paralyzed as it sinks its fangs into your neck. Give me roll 2d10 and take that off of your strength. Okay. You're still alive.
Yeah, 2d10 strength. Oh, 2d10. Sorry, I was going to do 2d6s.
Yep.
2d10 strength. That'll be 7.
And you just feel powerless as
16.
soon as the fangs hit you.
Okay, awesome. He's bait. That's what he wants. It's bait. He's going to hopefully fucking shoot him.
Okay, great. So all of you on the ground, you've cleared this funeral home. So we're like technically out of combat. So I want to know what you're all doing. Because you've got 5 mobsters with you. You got the priest.
What's the priest say? Do we need to keep going? Or are we looking for more coffin monsters?
Says these vampires, they should all be staked.
Okay.
And there might be more.
I'm fixing my tie up a little bit to make sure that I don't have a lot of. With a very small hole, it turns out. So I'll be fine.
Folks, what do you think Harold's shooting at up there?
Harold has stopped shooting.
Oh, it's fine then. Never mind.
Yep.
I don't know. Where's Brian going?
Well, I think that the lead guy's at the penthouse of the Empire Motel. And I'm just going to set a timer on the dynamite on my chest.
Oh my lord!
Wait, what?
But you maybe just put it into the elevator.
I got a flair for the dramatic.
So you're going to blow yourself up.
Well, not right now. Just eventually.
You're going to eventually blow yourself up. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Vito, maybe we take a step out of the elevator for a little bit and maybe go check on Harold or something.
Yeah, let's
Wait,
go see what's
Brian's,
wrong with Harold.
Yeah,
Harold's
Brian's
not going to
got a
have
lot of
enough time.
dynamite.
But I'd like to know what you're all doing before we continue. We continue with what Harold's encountering.
If Brian's got a dynamite lust, I'm staying away from that. So I'm planning to go check. Yeah, I'm checking on the boss.
Your uncle puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, "You don't have to do this. There's another way."
What's the other way?
He cocks a handgun and brandishes a stake.
Well, the thing is if he blows up the top of the building, how do we know that he succeeded?
Yeah, they could regenerate.
What?
Jump out the window.
Well, you make a compelling point. Anyway, let's go up to the top floor.
Okay, now I'm on board. Let's go.
Okay, so the four of you plus 5 mobsters plus the priest are all going into the elevator.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go in 2 shifts. You.
There's multiple elevators.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll take the other one.
Sounds good. All right. So as you're storming into the hotel, sorry, there's definitely some mobsters that try to pull their guns, but your guys just shoot them first, just with overwhelming firepower. And you, let's get back to Harold, as this vampire is draining your blood, your life force. You can see Dutch. He takes out a stake, but you're gonna have to give me a fighting brawl.
That is fine. He's gonna hold it, and if the stake goes through him, that's fine too. Yeah, it's good brawl. I say that now. 60. Oh no, it's 66. That's 1 over.
Oh no. So lose 2d10.
Where's that backup? Where's that?
No, you're not dead yet. You might get turned into a vampire. That's the thing.
Oh, that's even better. 2d10. Sure.
Yep. Take that off your strength. So Dutch, he's trying to stake the vampire, but since you failed that fighting brawl, he misses.
3. Is it? Sorry, 2d10 plus what?
It's just 2d10 off your strength.
Oh, he only lost 3, so he's actually doing pretty good. Yeah.
But yeah, you roll. Harold the Dutchman misses the stake, and
boss, get him off.
Everyone else enters the elevator, and the elevator obviously takes time. So we're gonna just keep going with Harold and the vampire and the Dutchman. Give me another fighting brawl. What'd you roll, Harold?
Oh, what did I roll for? What? Sorry?
Fighting brawl.
Fighting for all again? Okay. Sorry. 61. That's narrowly a regular success.
Okay, regular success. That's a fail. Roll 2d10. Take that off your strength. And the Dutchman, he's struggling, but you're rolling around on the rooftop.
Oh God, yeah, okay. 2d10. 7.
How much strength do you have?
4. He has a lot of strength, so 57 minus 11. That would be 46.
Oh my God, this is a struggle. All right. Meanwhile, you're all in the elevator. Elevator music plays. I don't think elevator music was invented back then. Whatever. All right. So, you know how there's 2 elevators side by side? And they both open. One of the elevators gets sprayed with a Tommy gun, the one that you're all not in. And, top of the combat order, there's one mobster with a Tommy gun. And this is a very nice apartment, despite the fact that there's now the smell of gunpowder and blood in the air. You can see some very regal looking vampire. You can assume he's Tepes. He's drinking from a wine glass and he just tosses it to the side when he sees you dramatically. He says, "You've come to die, I see." Vinny, it's your turn. Shoot him.
Die, I see. Bang.
All right. He's going to try and dodge out of the way. Holy shit, he rolled an extreme.
In that case, I'm not going to spend the luck. So I'm glad you say that.
Okay, yeah. So he just 1 second he's there, another second he's not. He just dodges the bullet.
Damn. The fast.
Oh, and then he's just going to Superman right into you.
Shit. I'd like to dive for cover.
Yeah. No, this is a dodge or a fight back.
Oh, I'm dodging all day long.
Okay.
You kidding me? Look at me. I'm like 20 pounds soaking wet. Oh, boy.
He rolled extreme.
Yeah, well, I did. Well, let me see. What would I need to do? More luck than I got. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So, claws plus... He has a 2d6 damage bonus.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Crazy. 16 damage.
Oh, dear.
He Supermans you through a wall.
I can spend luck to reduce the pain.
Yes, right? You can spend, I believe, 10 luck to reduce it by 5.
Oh, well, all right. I will do so.
Yeah, but he basically grapples you and he Superman strikes you through a fucking wall.
Ah!
And it is now Harold's turn.
Okay. She's trying to get this thing fighting brawl. Yeah, trying to get him off. Come on, man.
Another failure?
It's a 100.
100? All right. Reduce your strength by 20.
That's fine.
He gets a good suck in.
Dodge! Boss! Help!
Yeah, because you failed your fighting brawl, he does not get to stake this vampire.
Yeah. My dice don't like me. That's fine.
Meanwhile, the Tommy gun machine gunner is going to actually focus his fire into the other elevator, which you are all in. So would you like to dive for cover or just take the volley?
He's shooting into the elevator that his boss is in?
That you are in.
Yeah, but
his boss,
he just slammed into me.
I would say so, yeah.
So he's actually in the elevator.
Well, I would say that he knows that his boss won't take damage from measly human firearms.
Yeah, I'm dodging.
Okay.
Diving for cover. Nimbly.
When Tepes thrust himself into our elevator?
No, I would say that Vinny, he probably would have stepped out to get the shot, right?
I'm trying to. So there was somebody pointing a Tommy gun at 2 elevator banks, and they opened up. One opened up before the other.
On the unlucky one, yeah.
And then we stepped out.
Yep.
So and then Tepes said, "What are you here for?"
Yeah.
So obviously, we're not being Tommy gunned before we can answer.
Ooh.
Universally.
Vinny did shoot at Tepes, which invited him to start the combat. So I think negotiation is just off the table.
Yeah. So in that regard, yeah, I'm going to go flat down.
Okay, give me a dodge.
At the first intimation.
Everyone in the elevator, just give me a dodge.
Hey, 13. I'm a magical dodger.
Okay.
I failed.
25.
Oh, all right.
Dodge. I don't know my dodges, but
don't hit
10,
the dynamite.
Yeah, Brian, you get shot by Tommy gun spray.
Wait, how much did I take?
10.
Oh.
So you're bleeding. Vito, did you dodge?
Yes.
All right. So Mobster did that. Obviously, Tepes, he's fine. Vito.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand this too. Vinny's right next to me.
Yep. The vampire's right there.
If he got hit, and the vampire was Supermaning, so the vampire's like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a hold of the vampire's leg.
Sure.
And I'm gonna put my gun right up against his nuts and fire.
Okay, give me a firearms.
Right in the butthole.
He's gonna get to dodge that.
The old perineal punch.
89. So yeah.
All right.
You said he's dodging anyway. So
yeah, he is dodging. So I would say he did the Superman, and then he almost runs up the elevator wall ceiling and does a backflip.
Oh no, I just thought of something though. If I've grabbed the gun, put it against his nuts, and fired, and he dodged it, the bullet went into Vinny.
Oh, I hit the deck already.
He already took.
Yeah, I already hit the deck. I'm on the ground basically.
Oh,
all right.
This happened so fast.
Yeah, things.
I'm a quick little fella.
Really fast. So you try to fire. He runs up the elevator wall ceiling, does backflip. Toby, you've hit the ground.
Yeah. Again, the precise parameters of this are complicated. I figure I'm having, like, Tepes got the question out. What are you here for?
Yes.
I know I've got weirdly inflamed feeling here that I've taken a point to cover up, but they can probably smell it. But I'm pushing myself on the floor below all this goddamn gunfire.
Yep.
Into the penthouse.
Sure.
And I'm saying, Tepes, baby, give me a break. And, and I'm going to sort of try to get up to my feet.
All right. So you're trying to ask him to stand down?
I'm trying and get his, I want an immediate ceasefire between his goons and his fangs. So we can parlay a little bit, and I can introduce him to the fact that I'd like to negotiate my relationship with his family.
Of course. Yeah, well, he says to you that you kill them all, he'll offer you eternal life.
So that the fat one, the dumb one, who else? I mean, the dumb one, fat one, and
he is not going to elaborate because he's in combat.
Right. Well, I'm better at persuade than fast talk, but my intention is to arrange this discussion, this one or that one or so on, because I'm trying to plunge a freshly blessed stake through the fucker's spine into its shriveled little black heart.
Yeah, I would say if you persuade, you can distract him.
Right.
And that will give him a penalty die to every roll the next round.
Persuade of 60, 36. I will certainly spend 6.
Oh, no need.
Okay.
So you definitely distract him as he's trying to have this conversation with you. He wants you to do his bidding, really. Brian, what are you doing? You've just been shot. The guy with the Tommy gun is going to open up again.
Yeah. I'll shoot the guy with the Tommy gun.
Probably a smart idea.
And that's a 25.
And you blast them with a sawed-off. That's 46.
Yep. Okay. Goodbye, Tommy gun. Yeah, that's a total of
he's probably gone. All right. Yeah. Vinny, you're having this struggle in front of the elevator, near the elevator.
Yeah, I'd kind of had to get low, get out of the way, but I'm nimble, so I still have a chance to get a shot. Stop dodging, motherfucker. Okay. And he's gonna take another shot with his blessed bullets.
Okay.
To be clear, there's no other mobsters with Tommy guns around.
Oh, they're gone.
Okay.
It's just the big
checking.
boss.
All right. Good God, these die rolls are awful. I'll spend 19 luck to get it down to a regular success.
Okay. You get the dodge. Oh, you rolled a 95. It's
Gotcha. Let's see that one. 8. 8's not bad.
8? Okay, great. A hit. So you deal 8 damage.
He's gurgling blood from
Yeah.
his heart. I stab at thee.
And he's just pissed. So he's going to just charge you, Vinny, attempting to grab you and throw you.
Oh, no.
So give me a fighting
No,
brawl
I'm dodging.
or dodge.
I'm dodging. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, let's see it.
Oh,
Can I trip him?
He got a hard.
Oh, that's funny that he got a hard because I got an extreme.
Okay, because you had a feeling he was about to throw you out of a sky window.
Yeah, I know. I figured what he was gonna do. I got
You
4
can't
hit
fly.
points left. He has to touch me. I'm dead.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Harold, you're dying. You're feeling
I'm
your strength.
clinging to dear life.
Just giving
he's
you
trying-
successful fighting brawl roll.
Okay, I'm trying to. Dice doesn't want me to do that. That is a 29.
All right, that sounds
is
good
A
enough.
hard success.
All right,
And
so
he
in that
break his
case,
neck.
you are able to maneuver him. Yeah, you break this vampire's neck and then Dutch stakes him in the heart. And he turns to ash all over you.
Yeah, Harold is like. He's kind of like he's.
You're just panting on the floor.
Yeah,
on the
panting. He's
rooftop.
just laying down, like Dutch. Boss.
Dutch helps you up. He helps you up and he says, you still got some shooting to do.
God damn it. Okay.
All right,
yes,
Vito,
yes,
it's your
some more
turn.
shooting.
So, how close am I then to the vampire?
Not close enough.
I am going to tackle him,
Okay, great.
full body weight.
Okay. I will say on a fail, you're still going to tackle him and go out the window.
Where's my? I failed.
Okay.
I want
See
to
if
spend
he-
that much luck. No.
He's going to fight back. Okay, so he succeeded. So yeah, you go. He's gonna fight back. So you try to tackle him, and he almost judo throws you. He grabs both your arms and throws you out the window. It shatters. Give me a dex roll to catch the ledge.
21. That's hard.
All right, so that's a hard. All right, I will say you are. You're. I would say your vest catches a piece of glass, not glass, but a piece of sharpened metal, and you're just hanging like this, and you're just looking down about 32 floors onto the street.
So I'm going to try to turn around and get back inside.
Yeah, we'll do that on your turn. But you were defenestrated. Toby, it's your turn. So he's distracted by you because he thinks you're gonna make a deal with him.
A little bit charmed by me, and also he was attacked.
Yep.
I know he's very fast and very sneaky.
Yeah, but he's outnumbered and he's not expecting an attack from you. So you do get the bonus die.
So it's a simple stake from the back, through the back. I know that I was looking at the vertebrae earlier, right about there.
Yeah.
One plunge is my effort. So I get a bonus die on that brawl?
Of course you do.
The first is a regular success. And I have an extreme success.
Okay.
03.
Nice. He was gonna actually fight back and he got an extreme, but yours beats him. So yeah, you plunge the stake right through the back. This is not going to kill him though. You're going to deal 2d10 damage though.
Oh, wow. That's not going to be pretty. 18 is pretty.
Oh my lord! All right, but he is still up, and he
You can see that
kind
coming.
of wenches it out and drops it to the floor, and he's pissed. He's so pissed.
Now, you got to understand, my friends. I knew those brothers for years. Also, this, you just did this to me. If we can talk,
Yeah, there's just fury in Tepe's eyes.
I'm fully explaining.
Okay, Brian, it is your turn. You've just taken care of the mobster. It looks like Toby's about to fucking die.
All right, Toby. I'm going to take my other shotgun and point blank the vampire.
Okay, so you run up to him, roll me a firearms. It's going to get to dodge.
Okay, that's... oh, God. I'll spend 6 to make it a regular.
Okay. Yeah. He dodges.
Shit, well... there you go.
So,
Consider a mass, folks. Consider a mass. These buttholes and dick shots are just not working out for us.
All right, Vinny. Your brother is dangling from the edge. He might die.
And I'm pretty heavy, so it's
it's tearing away at the vest.
Oh, I'm
are you going to save your brother?
How high up are we? What's
30, like 32 stories. So that's 32 D10 damage.
Wow, a 32.
Yeah, it's a
building
D10
next to a funeral home.
Right.
Sure. I mean, the funeral home.
It's definitely a pulp hotel.
Yeah, it's a pulp hotel.
This is not a
welcome to New York
suburban hotel. This is a pulp hotel.
Vinny's gonna see pissed off vampire looking the other way and run to Vito and just stick out that arm.
Okay, then I will say that you're gonna give Vito a bonus die to save himself as you grab on to your brother.
We can't do this without you.
Okay, and now the Count Tepes is going to try and rip your head off, Toby. So you can give me a fighting brawl or a dodge. You don't even get immortality. He got a heart.
Well, I didn't have a lot to lose after all. Fighting brawl is better than dodge. Rolling these things oh no, dodge is better. I got 5 more points in dodge. All right.
See it. You need a heart or better.
88 is very poor.
You have 30 luck.
I have more than 30 luck. So
you want to spend it all to live?
I'm gonna let him tear my gut. Not let him. He tears my goddamn head off, and yet I will live.
Okay, so no, we'll change the narrative if you're going to spend luck. So you go out the window too.
Wow!
And you hang on to Vito's leg.
Oh,
I'm assuming with my new claws.
No, you're not a vampire.
Not yet.
Not yet. But yeah, we'll see. You're hanging on to Vito's leg as you're thrown out the window. The same window. Vito, you're holding on to Vinny.
Okay.
Toby's on your leg.
It doesn't make sense. My shirt's ripping. I'm already heavy.
Yes, sir.
Toby grabs a hold of me. Vinny reaches for me.
Yep.
I say my shirt or my vest snap.
If you want.
And Toby and I start falling.
Sure.
But
falling at the
side of the building, the side of the building isn't straight down. It goes down and then it angles.
Okay.
We hit that, slide sideways, and I will spend all of my luck as we go through awning, and then bounce and land on the ground. Actually, I do a backflip and I land on my feet.
Okay, yeah. I will say that takes
and then
you
run
out
back
of the
into the building.
It does take you out of the combat. So you just see Vito and Toby fall. Vinny, take a sanity roll.
Vito, you were supposed to grab on, buddy.
No,
that's how we lost Mary Lou. I succeeded.
All right, it was a little goofy. It's still a little traumatic.
Look at all those awnings.
Yeah, he's fine, 0. But that leaves just you and Brian and the priest to deal with.
Oh shit! Father, do something.
When does Harold show up? Because
Harold, it is your turn. You have a clear shot.
Can I take
the shot?
Take the shot.
Take a shot. Can I aim to get the bonus die to shoot him?
Oh, aiming will take a round.
Fuck, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep.
Sure. All right, guys. Here we go.
We believe in you.
I can't wait for the fumble.
47. That is a regular success.
Okay. Yeah, so you're seeing you just saw Vito and Toby fall. Vinny, Brian, you turn towards the vampire, now standing very imposingly, and the vampire just gets shot in the chest and gets knocked back.
Roll damage.
No need to roll damage. It seems to writhe on the ground. It is your turn, Brian.
All right, I'll stake it.
Okay. Give me a fighting roll. So this thing is trying to fight back.
Oh, Jesus. That's not going to do it.
Okay.
You have love to spend?
No.
Okay. I will say that, yeah, you and your uncle rush towards this vampire, and then with one swipe of the claw, your uncle's throat opens up.
No!
And he clutches at it, and he starts to bleed out on the ground. That is the consequence of failure, my friend. Vinny, it's your turn.
Luckily, my uncle isn't here, and Vinny leaves them to stake him. A regular success on my fighting roll.
And he's going to fight back. He needs a hard or better. He rolled an 87. So yeah, describe yourself. Describe the scene as you destroy the count.
This is for making my brother go out a window. That's how we lost 3 of our sisters, you bastard. Stab, 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 stab.
And at the end of it, you're just stabbing Ash. And with the count destroyed, you see Vito, he opens the door from the stairwell as you're having this moment. He's panting.
Vito, you're alive.
Yep.
Did the lawyer make it?
I don't know. I didn't wait to see. I think he made it okay.
You've learned your lesson. Come here, buddy. Too tight. Too tight.
Can Harold collapse out of exhaustion after taking that shot?
Late night dinner?
Yeah, if we want, we can just cut to Vesuvio 2.
Is Toby with us?
Is Toby? I don't know. That's up to Toby. Are you there? Are we going to have a sequel scene?
You survived the same as I did.
We got the things that Toby and Harold got they got bitten.
Yeah.
There's only one way.
Yeah, but the master is
back.
dead, so maybe it doesn't do anything.
Oh, that is true. The master is dead.
Did I become the master between the 21st floor and the ground floor? That is a question for the sequel.
That is. So in that case, Toby is not there. He's mysteriously gone missing. So you're all at Vesuvio 2. The Dutchman, he says, you're now the Dutchman's like top lieutenants. And he calls for a toast because he sees a very bright future for all of you. And that's where we will end the Oath of Blood.
Woo! We drank wine like it's all right. I didn't take any sanity.
It's fine.
Nearly died, but you're sane as houses.
I actually came through it without taking almost any damage, including falling from a 30-story building.
I noticed that both times Vinny's just like, oh, I'm sure this will be okay. Immediately blasted.
1 hit point. Oh my fucking God. How is Harold alive with no luck?
Unkillable.
1 hit point.
Yeah, lucky.
Yeah.
Our players included... Go ahead.
No, not at all. Please.
Our players included David Gassaway, Max Meltzer, Nell Hipple, Nathan Decker and myself with Alex Sun as the Keeper of Arcane Lore. We have a Discord server where you can chat with other members. You can set up private games. You can learn the finer arts of gameplay and game mastering. We provide audio-only versions of our shows free for you to download from Spotify, Podbean, or iTunes. If you'd like to support our show, please visit our Patreon account or hit the Super Thanks button just below the screen. Just $1 a month helps us a lot. Like, share, and subscribe to our channel and punch the bell icon for updates on our latest shows. And leave us some comments. We enjoy reading them and answer any questions you might have. This is Thom Raley, together with all the members of our gaming club, inviting you to journey with us once again into the darkness for another adventure into the universe of H.P. Lovecraft and the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game, or Pulp Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. Until next time, good luck and good gaming.